Hello and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. Before we jump into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in joining our community or joining any of our games, you could do so by joining our Patreon, which is listed down in the description below. Alrighty, monkey. Tell us what happened last
Certainly.
session.
Previously on Purple Sands Session 30, New Embrace Campaign. Womp womp. The group debated if Fen should hold on to the spear. Vance felt drawn to keep the weapon and urges us to keep it with the main group. But Bart has to issue a command to get it back from Vance, and then Fen is able to hand it over with a past wisdom save, and it starts another round of discussion. In the end, we decide that Fen is actually the best option to keep it safe, and he rides off with Emerson and we begin to think about our plan. We decide that recruiting allies would be a good idea. Vance begins to say a few things he remembers about the area. To the west, we have the Iron Whisperer, which is a community of gnomes that are tinkers, and in the Black Mist Sands are the Ebon Sisters, powerful witches, and then there's the High Stag tribe in the Heartless Dunes. We make a plan to head west and then back to meet the other groups. As we traveled, we realized that we've not stockpiled enough water, which is very important in the desert. Cat falls into exhaustion first, and then Vance and Bart start to go a little delirious. They then accuse each other of hoarding water, and Vance separates from the group, hiding behind a dune and turns invisible, and then steals Bart's water. A fight then breaks out, and we had a little PvP action with Cat immediately going for debilitation. Monkey tried to separate Vance so that cooler heads could prevail, but Vance sees it as a slight to himself. There's a big fight that goes on, and near the end, we stop the fight, recuperate the water, and we find an oasis. And at the bottom of the oasis there's a big pool, and at the bottom is a symbol that we check out. We then start a game of what the F is up with that, as we're sitting around, and Cat asks Monkey why they found him trapped in a gem, and Monkey actually replies that he's not sure. He doesn't have a lot of memories from before, only a vague knowing of certain things. Bart then asks Vance why a noble would be quote-unquote couch surfing, to which Vance reveals that even though he was an heir, he was a bastard child. His father kept his birth mother, an elven woman, around as his nursemaid, and Vance is unsure about what to make of the story since he doesn't have any visible characteristics of elves. As an adult, when he came home drunk from a night of partying, Vance stumbled into the mansion to find his father waiting. Calling him a failure, he rejects Vance as a son, so Vance left. Then we have Vance asking Bart if he fears the consequences of his deal. Bart answers that yes, although he doesn't regret making the decision. He isn't sure entirely what he is traded or to whom or how the boon will be asked to be repaid. He only fears that it would put him at a cross paths with Cat. She then jokes that she knows spells other than ones that she's using, like fire, so she'll be okay. Lastly, at the end, to wrap up, Monkey just goes for the jugular and asks Cat why she doesn't openly display the affection she has for Bart. Cat reveals that before they left, there was a moment that they did act on their attraction, but it happened to be where they were when the castle was overrun, and with that, Bart completely focused on keeping her safe. Their relationship changed. Although they do both admit that there's always been a little more to the relationship, so Monkey grabs Samdi and Vance, and they head to the other side of the oasis. And Vance starts playing a little Barry White for Cat and Bart.
So, before we fast forward to the next day, Samdi, is there somebody in the party you would like to ask what the fuck is up with that? Since you were not here last week to do that.
Honestly, I feel like everyone's already talked.
All right.
I'm just happy nobody asked me anything.
Is there anybody who wants to ask Samdi what the fuck is up with that?
What the fuck is up with you being a completely different body than what you were in your dream state?
You were a child. Well, relative. In your dream state, you were a child.
And your point?
That's just how I see myself. It wasn't a different body, I just got slimmer.
Same.
Oh, to be a shapeshifter.
Not shape-shifting if it's stuck in your dreams. Besides that, you wanted to ask about the different colored scales, anything else?
Well, that was what I meant.
That was sand.
You're able to change colors to match your environment?
No, there was sand clinging to me.
Oh, I see.
But honestly, it's more or less just my last bit of clan connection.
Your appearance changed when you got separated from your clan?
I never got separated from them. They were murdered. I believe we went over this back when I tortured somebody.
I think I was out that time, actually.
Fair point. No, our clan is nomadic and hides in the sand.
Mm.
If you want to be my therapist for a minute, I believe it might have something to do with a subconscious choice to hide myself in sand.
And how did that make you feel?
Monkey is the perfect therapist.
Monkey, you are the first to die.
If we can find the weakness, that would be the hard part.
You asked me if I wanted to be, or you asked me to be your therapist, or us, so I'm just carrying out your wish.
What do you even know what a therapist is? You've been trapped in that gem for how long?
I have no idea how long, but same as I know what an apple is or an O-face. I just remember things. No things, not really remember.
If that was a reference I'm not getting.
You cat got it.
Oh, Jesus. God.
Sometimes it just gives you a blank expression.
At that, Katarine just kind of lights up a cigarette and it's just like, this is too much.
Any other questions? I'm surprised none of you took the. I'm surprised none of you, quote, went for the jugular about everything I've been doing.
What, infiltrating who you thought as your, the clan of who you thought was your enemy and working your way up in order to confront him? Now that's all fairly standard for this group, I think.
It's more or less referring to the other stuff I have been able to do. Not my actions, my abilities.
It seems that most of us have abilities that are not standard fare. If you want to, share the source of that, that is on you, but sometimes it's worth not knowing.
Blame it on witchcraft.
You know witchcraft? Is that what you said?
Would you prefer the term voodoo?
Voodoo.
Voodoo.
You do.
Voodoo? Is
Inspiration for that one someday.
I'm not familiar with voodoo.
If you want to learn about that, talk to Mama Lucy.
The canary rotates its head slowly and stares at you, Vance.
That's not creepy. Yum.
That voodoo that you do so well.
Do what?
You do the what?
The babe.
The babe. There's no baby here.
It's the babe with the power of voodoo.
Hoodoo?
Voodoo?
You do.
So is voodoo like a mental discipline, like what Cat does, or is it more like a external power, like Bart does, or is it, or I guess even some of Bart's is internal, isn't it, or religious in nature?
I like to go with a C, all of the above.
It's a mixture.
It depends. It depends on how you go about it. It can be a ritual. It can be spiritual. It can be self-fulfilling.
I see.
Personally, I just do.
So you just do the voodoo?
I do the voodoo.
But you do it so well.
Voodoo, not voodoo. Okay.
It's voodoo, not voodoo.
So is it like part of your heritage? Like, was it something that your tribe did, or is it something unique to you, or something that came from your involvement with Mama Vucha? Mama Vushi.
I'd hesitate to say that it had nothing to do with Mama Vusi. She certainly helped.
Like as a guide kind of thing?
Wow. She's the one person that got me back in that city. Besides that, it's somewhat heritage-based, somewhat not. It's a mix of everything, and depends on how you want to achieve your goal. You can't, like, put it under a certain banner and claim that, oh, all voodoo is this.
So it's highly personable, is what I am hearing from you.
Yeah, it's highly personal how you want to. It's an expression of self, if you prefer the very vague answer.
Like a way of living. I see.
I don't care what you call it. It's what I do.
So in a way, we all have our own voodoo.
I mean, technically you do. You just don't have a strong voodoo.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. How long have you known Mama Lucy?
About 25 odd years. Ever since I got to Casino, she was one of the first people I met. It's best to ingratiate yourself with the people you know are with you on subjects. Kind of why I wanted to take a low profile when I was still an unsuspecting member of Katsun. Then you all showed up and I couldn't afford that. Not you specifically, Monkey. You are a new arrival here.
Yes, understood.
Either way, where are we?
I will. Oh, sorry, go on. Did I cut you off?
No, literally.
Okay.
He was just looking around. Where are we?
Yes. I will.
You are currently at an oasis that you discovered out here in the middle of nowhere when everybody else is dying of dehydration.
Killing
but
each other.
Because Gator, you were more or less okay. Like, you were getting very chapped lips for a gator, but you were fine.
Do gators even have
more
lips?
scaly.
Why
They
not?
They don't have
don't. I
movable
don't believe.
lips.
Okay, so
Have you ever kissed a gator before?
Yes.
No.
Okay, I believe.
I actually do believe that. So,
kiss this. I have had a snake try and kill me though. Constrictor.
You're so cute.
They are cute. So
I will
basically-
glance over at Cat and Bart and look over at Vance and Samdi and shall we continue this discussion of voodoo? I've got some questions for you and try to marshal them away. Vance, maybe you can play a little tune while we talk.
Sure. I've always got plenty of tunes.
I will connect to Monkey's mind. Did you want a private conversation or?
I think Cat and Bart need a little time to themselves to explore and find the depths of their previous encounter.
Ah. I'm going to quickly pop into Bart's mind. And I'm just going to say, Bart,
Yes.
try and keep what you're about to do under half an hour, maybe.
What in God's name are you talking about?
As he says that in your mind, Vance starts playing his very soothing, sexy music in tow, and then the three of them march away from the two of you.
Tightens his chastity belt.
I'm not
You
surprised.
shall not pass.
Thoughts be gone!
You just called Cat a thought.
She kind of is.
Yeah.
I thought you would
So
implode and
anyways,
flame the
But
moment you
is
said
in
anything
fact
bad about her.
a Volcel.
Voluntary celibate, got it.
Yes.
And by the way, I just realized how I knew speaking to people in their mind was messed up, but just like, you know, the timing could be horrible to suddenly like hear somebody in your head while you're
Imagine
Like, hey,
being-
can you guys hurry up? Kind of.
just like in the middle of whatever the fuck we're not gonna get into.
yeah.
And just somebody, hey, how you doing? hold on.
Hi there.
What's up, buddy?
No need to hurry up now.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
But immediately shoots himself in the head.
New character.
Some the
God,
induced,
that's all it took to get rid of Bart? Fuck.
some
yes.
the induced self-unaliving. Got it.
Just the fuck.
Oh, we've lost her.
It was like a rapid fire of all the shit that sets her off.
So, over to the PG portion of the conversation. Monkey, is there any more grilling you wish to do to Samdi as the canary is glaring at you?
No, I'm good. I will. I'm good.
Canary will glare at you all night.
I'll pop into the. I'll like connect to the mind of the canary for a minute. Did he say something I didn't catch?
Did I?
No, the canary.
Canary like glances at you and then keeps glaring. Just be careful. Can't always trust a free monkey.
Just tell Mama that he's under wraps at the moment. I'm not bringing him by anytime soon, so I'll just let the desert have its way with him at some point.
Don't sleep under the tree.
I'll make a point to be away from the tree, just in the ground next to the oasis.
So, the evening goes by easily for all of you. Holy fuck, my neighbors are being loud.
I processed that sentence before you said are being loud. And I was just like,
We can't hear them, so.
Yeah, I have a really good microphone. So, actually, that would be the day at the Oasis, since you all have been traveling by nighttime. Very good. You all wake up a few hours before dusk. You look around, and the water pool is dry, completely empty. You see that beautiful palm tree has fallen down to the ground, inches away from whoever else was sheltered underneath it. There seems to be a sucked up area where the pool would have been, like the sands twisted and closed it shut. Very strange happenstance for all of you. Though when you check your large standing what would they be called?
Gourd?
Gourds, yes. They are still filled to the brim with fresh water, and all of you feel fairly well hydrated.
How deep was the stone with the marking on it? How deep?
About 60 feet or so.
I'm assuming that the hole's not. So that's all filled in now? Or is it?
Yeah.
So it's just.
You can see where it was, but it's like the sand.
It's just like a
suction
depression,
filled it.
basically. Goes a couple feet deep, maybe at most. Well, that's weird.
we have just happened to be here at the right time.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm buying that because it's filled now. That was a 60-foot deep pool. Where did all the sand come from? It would be, even if something fell in, the sand would be sopping wet.
The magic itself was divine. Could it be that they simply removed their blessing, or it could have been that the magic said that if it was used once, then it moves on or something.
I will check our water supply and just ensure that that water is that we make sure that the water that we got from the oasis is still in the containers that they're in.
Yeah, the gourds are all still full.
Well, I guess that's good at least.
We'll have enough water right now for about a week's worth of travel for your entire party.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Truly a majestic oasis.
Vance and Monkey, I would like history checks from the two of you. As now you have to track down exactly where the Iron Whisper is. There are a group of gnomes that travel around, sticking close to the border, as they like to have fresh farmlands, as well as seasonal crops. Monkey, this water still tastes delicious.
Good. It's good.
Maybe as good as last night, you're not quite sure. Vance, however. The nomadic tribe. Nomadic tribe.
I got it.
They go up and down the border, but they don't try to get any closer to the Inhiba, as that was originally their place of living before the Inhiba showed up. So you imagine you just have to check south of where you are, or southwest of where you are, and then upwards. You just need to get over to the border where the sand meets the grass. Shouldn't be that bad. Roll me a survival check, whoever's in charge of that check.
I think it was me last time I checked.
Sure. Well, last session they had somebody else roll it.
That's why I said last time I checked.
They had 2 weeks of fuck this shit.
I'm fine with it being zombie. So oh,
Shouldn't have
That's an
been.
8.
You should not have been.
Who else is going to engage with the check then?
Yeah.
Remember, 2 people?
I can.
Oh shit.
Yes.
See, a 19. No, that's the history, I think.
Yeah, that was the history. All right.
Yeah,
Survival.
Dice not updating.
Yes, Monkey, if you could.
15. Okay. Better than a nat 1.
You begin heading in the proper direction, allowing the stars to chart where you are moving in, feeling whenever the winds push towards you a cooler air that would signify someplace not as persistently sun-bleached as the sands. As you are traveling outwards, you start noticing a few buildings, though destroyed in nature. Not terribly old, less than 100 years maybe. Some of them have plotted plants that have since completely dried up inside of their vase. Passing through, you also notice a few of the buildings have dead small folk inside of them. Maybe halflings or gnomes.
It seems that we are in the right place at some time. We could have. Was it that they left because of the Inhiba?
that's what I'd heard. Is that they left their original land because the Inhiba moved in.
Small chance. Do I know anything of their burial rituals or burial traditions?
Roll me a religion check. from what you know about these type of individuals, they weren't very religiously inclined at all. It was more about efficiency over anything else. Cremation was just efficient, and some people who were master crafts would be imbued into different creations that would help their community. That's it. Nothing exceptional, and no expectation that that would happen either. It's just like, if you die, you're dead. Who cares? Type of folk. What, Vance?
Just if you die, you're dead.
Type of folk they are, you know?
Just...
And what I missed it. What time of, not day, but like during? Are we close to where we need to camp again, or still a few hours of moving on?
You'll need a couple of days more travel potentially to find this.
Or I just meant like for the evening. Like, should we hunker down here?
Oh yeah, dawn's coming up soon. You could bunker up here, save yourself 30 minutes travel, and at least you have a few ruined buildings for shelter if you desire.
Shall we make camp here this evening?
Can we find a building that doesn't have a dead body in it?
Roll me a perception check.
And I will attempt to sleight of hand a body out of one of the places as we're looking.
Go for it, go for it.
It doesn't count if I see you dragging it out, monkey.
18.
Yeah. Not that one.
You're
but good. You do find a building that has a very odd wheel-like contraption to the side of it. It's seated like about 6 or 7 inches into the sand and has these large flaps at the end, and the wheel seems to be attached to the side of the building as well. Very wide wheel, roughly about like 5 or 6 feet wide. You've not seen anything like this before, but the building is mostly in one piece, and other than the door being broken off its hinge, that's it.
So it's a like large gear set.
Yeah, kind of like an
that really what it
amusement, like an amusement park. I think these people had a little carnival, a little ride. You would sit here, and it would go round and round.
Maybe the sand moved in and blocked the bottom of it. Maybe it didn't work the way you thought at some point. Yeah. But this room, at least, this building at least seems somewhat clear. It might be a good place to camp for the night. Or for the day, I guess. And stay out of some of the heat.
Yes.
At least we won't have the sun directly beating on us.
You realize that I could just put up the hut and make it cool on the inside, yeah?
Well, true enough. We could also put up the hut inside here, and then we have both covers.
Mm-hmm.
That works as well.
You all move into this building that has a few booths attached to the side of the walls, a couple of broken tables lying around, what appears to be a bar at the far end. There's plenty of open space on the primary floor that has mismatched tiles that look black and white, but aged to be dark gray and very light gray. A lot of cracks all the way through. Very interesting hovel. It's barely big enough for all of you to walk in without, bumping your head on the ceiling. Your head is just barely a couple of inches below the ceiling itself, and everything is clearly sized for wee folk.
Can I look at the set of gears and everything and see if I can have some idea on the way that it worked or what its purpose was?
Sure, give me an intelligence check.
I'm gonna dig around the bar area, see if I can find any old spirits.
Investigation check.
And I also
that could go
check
badly.
and see
I have
if
no idea how it works.
It's gotta
Can
be
I-
a Ferris wheel. It's gotta be.
Yep.
can I also check to
Yes,
see how it
somebody.
works.
Sure, intelligence check.
Oops.
Well, hindsight is
Somebody,
2020.
the wheel would be rotated by something, maybe sand, maybe wind, but it's a little heavy for wind, so that's a little odd. And looking at the behind the bar, there's a separate room. There's these broken gears and mechanisms, and what appears to be a very large vat that's completely dried and empty as well. Apparently, it just would have been like a turbine of sorts in order to churn this vat with something in it. Not quite sure. You figured out it would spin this way, and then it would stir the pot.
Huh.
Now, Monkey, as you get behind the bar, start rummaging around, old bottles that have been broken and the liquids have dried up ages ago. You start pushing through and you feel up underneath the counter. There's this little nook there. And when you pull out this very old, large bottle of rum, covered in dust.
A little red rum, anyone? And I'll blow off the dust off the bottle. Thanks, Cat.
You know, that's not
Hey.
a bad idea.
Pretty
I'd
sure
like
I've
to-
never turned down a drink.
Asa, this is for you directly, but I fucking hate that joke.
Monkey, I require a sleight of hand to uncork this bottle that has been aged and sitting here for a long ass time.
Right. PvP session 2. As we all go crazy. 25.
You begin trying to like twist and push and prod, and then you pull out your crossbow and thunk, break the top, and the top of it goes flying off. Done.
Start mage handing out vials to use as shot glasses.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes. I don't know what was in here before this, but
Yes.
Oh.
Pour everyone one, and to us and our adventures to come.
Ready. It's a clear rum, despite the dark nature of the bottle itself. When you take your shot backwards, it has a very earthy taste to it, but surprisingly very well crafted. Bart and Kat, when you came over to Comorder on a boat, you experienced many different types of rum. And this is up there with some of the best of it that you've experienced before.
This is good. It's been a while since I've had something this nice. What the fuck is it doing all the way out here?
I don't know. But if these gnomes are the ones who are responsible for making it, I think that this alone is enough reason to have them as allies.
Quite possibly. Whoa. Can't imagine anything less pleasant than drunk gnomes.
Well, they could have been halflings, to be fair.
Half drunk, full drunk, what's the difference? Still annoying.
that laugh was just weary.
I was like, I don't want to give you enough credit for a full laugh, but I will laugh at it slightly.
That was just like, I'm so sick of this. Right.
As you're all...
Another?
Do you all continue
Oh,
drinking?
yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll end it with my one
Alrighty.
shot.
Why not?
All right, so Samdi's the only one exempt from this. Con saves,
Cool.
everybody.
It was actually poisoned.
Right.
It's everyone around. Okay, good. I will go.
All right. The other three get mildly tipsy, and you discover this amazing black and red soft felted tile board that has these darts sitting out of it that you just start throwing at it, and it's really fun. You're like, hey, I bet I could hit that one. And like the three of you are having a great time as Cat is lying down face first on a table, just fucking trashed.
Oh,
Sandy
dear.
is just
Yes.
sitting next to her.
There's something that's about this. It is. I haven't been this gone since we raided the vodka cellar.
Good God.
I will take my thing that's holding up my hair out, and I will twist up Cat's hair and put it in a little bun just in case.
And at that exact moment, and you all have a very fun, giggly night before the four of you pass out and sleep beautifully. Samdi, you can either keep watch all night or take a rotation with them. But they're shit-faced. One bottle of rum shared across, well, let's be honest, 4 people and 1 shot to Samdi when you've been rationing your food.
Yeah, that's a big day.
Before we
Samdi, how are you? Oh, yeah.
before we move to like later on this evening, Kat is still very drunk. Looks at Bartkov. I didn't have a chance to ask you anything.
I think you should save that, but I have a feeling you're going to ask anyway.
What
ahead.
the fuck is up with our bugbear friend? Is that just to make me jealous?
Oh. What? I'm not allowed to like muscular women? A man can have more than one type, you know.
It's not the type. It's how obvious you have been.
What can I say? Subtlety has never been my strong suit. Nor yours.
No, not at all.
But nothing particularly complicated to it.
If it's genuine, I don't think I would necessarily have a problem. Just
Please. As if it's in my... as if I'm stupid enough to try and make you jealous.
may not be a particular that you're putting effort towards that. It just happens, but
That, my dear, is a you problem.
that
No.
might be.
Look. Much as I care about you, you are still my princess. I must still guard you with my life. Anything more than that makes things complicated. Makes it hard to make decisions in your best interest.
I know, and this is something that would have been over, but neither of us have really been in a position to have other people.
True.
You know?
Though I wouldn't exactly call... Fuck, what was her name again? I can't even remember. It's been so long since we've been in casino. I wouldn't exactly call that an opportunity.
It's more of a death wish.
Although that might be an interesting way of dealing with the problem of Silk's bodyguard. I could try and seduce her over to our side.
I think that was more for your benefit than the rest of ours.
Sandy,
Well.
who is like
Can't it be both?
Sandy, who has been in the corner just breathing, looks over at you, Bart. He just says, if that's your plan, tell me beforehand so I can dip. I am not dealing with that. I know how she is. I don't know about her dating life, though. Good luck. I'm not sticking around.
Fair point. Was only an idea. Anyway, we should get some rest. We're going to have many long days ahead of us.
So tired of this desert. And like out.
Well, I think I will call it a night too. Somebody wake us if these bodies start to move and come back.
Guess I'll stay awake.
D, you're staying awake the whole night?
Yeah,
Oh.
just don't expect anything out of me tomorrow.
I'll take a watch with Sandy because I'm drunk, but I'll sober up quick enough.
So you can make your own check, Bart, at disadvantage. Oh yeah, you can 5 lay on hands, done. You'll just be hungover though.
Just insta hangover.
It's insta hangover, but you're not drunk anymore. What's worse?
Yeah, it's like okay, I'm sober now, but
At what cost?
give me a few hours to sleep and I will take over the watch.
Alright, so Samdi is half, Bart is half. That means you're going to be... You've been sleeping long days anyways. Because, well, it's summertime, rotations of only traveling at night or around dusk. You've been sleeping long days anyways. Samdi, perception check, please. Your canary will assist you. Good canary.
Indeed.
The canary lies out and sits on a sign that used to say something out front. And while you're watching out the window, sitting in one of the booths, relaxing, something weird happens to you, Samdi, where your eyes, like, roll into the back of your head and you see through your canary's eyes as you notice 3 small figures walking in brown, tannish cloaks, moving through the area and, like, filtering through some of the buildings before your perception is thrown back into your own eyes.
All right, then. I'm just going to... Everyone's already either drunk or hungover. Hey, Cat's out of the picture. We're in a dome, right?
Well, everybody else. We'll say everybody else is in the dome and you're, like, out of it watching everything.
Yeah, all right.
But you can go back in if you want.
I swear, if they don't have glowing yellow eyes, I'm going to be pissed. No, but, I'm going to... I'm gonna, like, step out of the window seat and just keep watching them until they get to our building.
Okay. Are you going to roll a stealth check or anything?
I mean, I will try. Oh, 15. That's the stealthiest I've been.
Alrighty. You watch them go through a couple of the buildings, and one of them seems to be investigating around the sands and notices a trail your party made when they entered in here using their sleds and camels. And, oh yeah, your camels. They point at the camels outside of this broken down tavern.
How far away are they?
45 feet or so.
Do they approach any closer?
The one seems to be walking over towards the camel.
I'll like make my way over some spatially closer to the camel. And whenever one of them hits within 30 feet, I'll try and connect with them.
Okay. One of them is trying to very sneakily step up towards the camel and gets within your proximity when they're like 10 feet from actually like touching the saddle on the side of the camel that they're clearly going for.
I'm going to assume they speak common. That's they only need to share a language, not understand each other. I'm going to say, touch that, and you will burn.
The figure starts actively looking around. What was your stealth?
15.
15. All right.
I finally get to be stealthy.
For once.
Are
you still in here?
Watching you.
It like looks directly like where you are in the building, but you're just barely hidden in the shadow.
No, it's just my crocodile eyes peeking over. I took off the hat.
Be hoping he'd think it was the camel.
we don't want any problems.
Are you
just scavenging?
Are you
That's
part
all.
of the Iron Whisper?
No.
His surface thoughts?
Yes.
Was that a yes?
No.
We're here to talk to you.
We don't like talking to mysterious voices. We've dealt with gods in the past. No, thank you. We're okay.
Do I see the other couple?
The other couple are still investigating other buildings. He just like alerted, like, "Hey, I'm going over there," and now he's like the only one here.
I'm going to step out of the building.
He immediately like reflexively reaches down towards a scimitar, but like as he sees your full crocodilian figure, he hand away. You're not in Hiba, right?
No, I'm not. Just
Right.
similar abilities.
You're using me and I instead of we and us. Okay, that's good.
No, we are not. Damn it!
All right. What do you want with the Iron Whisper? We're not currently taking commissions right now. We're dealing with our own problems.
Yes, that is one of them. We're here to propose alliance-ship. That means we help you with your problems, and then you help us. Out of character, if I had the snake tongue.
Yeah. Like scratches the back of his neck. Yeah. not sure how good you are all with possession. Are you okay with possession?
We have an enchantment expert.
Maybe that correlates.
Who can possess people?
That's why I didn't tell them that you can. They'd just be like, "Oh,
asleep.
fuck no." Yeah, no.
He reaches to the opposite side of where the scimitar was and pulls out a tiny gourd. I have gnome bottle whiskey. If you want to have a drink and talk about it.
Is that the clear stuff that we found in a red bottle?
Yeah. Oh wait, you found some here?
It's a bar.
I thought we looted everything already. Okay.
Look, me and other individuals, you see the amount of camels, there's not just me here.
Right, figured.
They are currently resting after enjoying the whiskey.
Yeah, a lot of big folk think they can handle it just well, but it's a little rough, huh?
I stopped myself after a shot.
There.
No, but I see that we are off on a better foot than a mysterious voice telling you not to touch something. Can I offer shelter?
Yes.
We're in.
I just need to alert my allies.
That's fair. If you run off, that's your own choice.
Yep.
And I'm still keeping the connection. I'm just not projecting anything.
Endo! Carpo!
Diaz.
The two of them turn their heads over towards him. And he just points at you, and the two of them like draw out scimitars, and one draws a scimitar and a crossbow and starts walking towards you.
I don't hold my hands up like it's a stick up. I'm just like 45 degrees to the side, you know, hey, nothing in my hands. Meanwhile, the dice are in my mouth.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This guy here, apparently, they have a enchantment expert that might be able to help us with our little problem. So we might be working out a deal or something. Yeah, we could work out a deal if you can help us. We can help with a great deal, many things. You want to talk about it over a drink?
That would be lovely. Also, I'm going to since I've only just barely stepped out of the bar, and I doubt that we set up the dome that far off. I'm gonna quickly pop into Bart's mind for a second while he's unconscious.
Magic cannot pass through the dome.
We have already established that my mental connection has passed through the dome multiple times. With the Inhaba?
Oh, projectiles cannot go through the dome. I apologize. Yeah. It's, magic cannot enter through the dome. It's not that magic can't appear inside the dome, I guess.
Yeah, I say
Does that mean fireball can happen inside of a dome?
Yeah. Anyway.
We'll find out. Okay.
Yeah, that's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I'll start saying, hey. Or...
Oh, it's very loud.
What?
Found some gnomes.
Oh, joy.
Look, they want to talk about something. I would have yelled at Kat, but she's currently dead in a corner right now.
This is true. Ugh.
They need an expert on enchantments. Anyone that can break a possession, maybe.
I might be able to give that a kick. Or the very least, keep them talking until Cat is awake. Oh.
You don your armor then, Bart?
Yes.
Already. 5 minutes later, Bart walks out.
Already, like, I've had, like, one shot next to them, just like, oh.
Oh, they recommend you don't shoot it, you sip it.
I say shot is just, like, a drink.
Gotcha. Yeah, they have these tiny little cups where they're sipping out of it as well.
Bumpy has 2 fingers of this rod.
I have 3.
That's a lot.
50%
So, as you
more.
are drinking this, Bart comes walking out as well, and the one immediately reflexively aims his crossbow over at Bart, but then slowly lowers it.
You do not want to make that mistake. One,
Gotta be
I'm wearing.
safe with my people.
I get that. But I am very tired.
Right. Good call sleeping during the day. The only problem with doing that is a lot of us that are experienced out here, we hunt and scavenge during the day. Leaves you pretty vulnerable to us. Safe with the monsters, though. So
We have a solution to this. Come here. And I'm still standing just inside the dome. Like, come look at something.
waddling over.
Let him keep walking. You see?
He looks up at you, looks at it, pulls out a tiny rod, stabs the rod into it, and dispels magic.
Am I notified when that happens? Like, am I aware of it?
Sure.
The fuck? Like, she just like gets up and like throws off the thing, and just like the hair's a mess. Like she's like bloodshot eyes. Like
Monkey and Vance are woken up by her outburst as well. The gnome like is looking at all of you. Ah, there's more of you in there. Looks up at you, Bart. Yeah, not a great solution. And just turns around and starts walking back outside.
I look at the gnome, roll back over, and
Yes,
go back to sleep.
Just in the sand.
Hate them already.
Sandy
They're invincible.
sends to Bart's mind. Can we not try and antagonize the people we're trying to recruit?
I was not trying to antagonize them, but they have succeeded in antagonizing me.
Yeah, it's antagonizing. It depends on your perspective.
I will not be held responsible for what happens to them in their sleep.
Gnome shot.
I'll
Sure.
quickly pop over to Cat's mind, which I'm assuming is currently a flurry.
yeah, she's just still like processing the situation, and it's like has like one eye open.
And the daylight hurts.
Cat,
Hmm.
Cat,
What?
go back to sleep. We'll talk about this in the morning or night. This was just, we found some gnomes. They're being gnomes. Also, can you break a possession?
I can possess.
Can you override a possession by possessing?
We could try it. I could also do the same that they did to my hut, the bastards, and try to dispel the magic itself.
They probably tried that.
But they're not me.
Psychic shrug.
Oh no, he's speaking Eldritch.
Anyway, you know what?
So,
Get some sleep. Get ready for the morning. We'll see what we can talk out in the meanwhile.
All right. And I ritually cast the hut again.
I'm assuming.
Alrighty.
I was half assuming you just cast it hard cast it just to be done with this shit.
No, not quite. It's I actually didn't have it prepared this time around.
Anyway,
anyways, you come sit over there, Bart, where the one who dispelled magic hands you up a shot. Sip it, don't shoot it. I don't know why people always assume you have to take shots of rum. Makes no sense.
I believe it's the fact that you have small cups and we associate small cups with shots.
Oh, you're sizist. Got it. Anyways,
I don't know.
we have, ran out of about 3 established villages in recent history because of a little fuck up from one of our leaders, Smitty.
Say Smitty?
Smitty, yeah, he's a smithy.
Oh, is his second and last name Urban Jaegerman Jensen?
No, it's Longstocking.
I hate them so much.
Yeah, we're not fans of you either. Anyways, he was in charge of creating a protective barrier that we were planning on using to safeguard towns like this one. And, well, when he constructed them, apparently he made a little whoopsie-daisy in the grooves that he laid out for our magical incantations to be imbued into it. I.e., he was going to build us golems, but the golems had an avenue for spirits to possess them.
That does sound like a design flaw. And
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. The problem with iron golems is, or stone golems. We only made 1 iron golem. We managed to destroy that one, but we still have the other 3 stone golems. We have the salt golem. And, well, there was a more recent problem with one of our treasure hoards. But anyways, the problem with those golems is they cannot be changed in their forms, which makes altering them very difficult unless you can physically do it. And they are very resilient to all magics and magical effects.
yes, I can see that being a problem. I take it that you have simply destroying them is out of the question.
Well, we managed to destroy the one, but for some reason they all seem to be like working together. So we just, packed up our village, went elsewhere, thinking they would at least stick to the protocol that we originally set to them, which was patrol the village. And then they went to the next one, and we had to do the same thing again, just running away. And then they went to the last one, the one that we are currently held up in. And now they're just patrolling during the days, making it very awkward for any of us to do anything at all. And, well, we were planning on putting a magical incantation on something very dear to us, very important to us. Unfortunately, that magic became possessed as well. So now... Yeah. These constructs are really expensive, have taken us decades of labor to build and make. What we need is the insides of them opened up, and for these rods, he pulls out another rod like he used against your hut, to be thrown into the chest to deactivate them so we can fix them.
So if we, for example, rip open their chest cavity, that would be fine so long as we just deactivate them afterwards.
That'll work on the stone ones, yes.
All right, salt one. Is that next?
That one's a bit more of a problem.
Yeesh.
We designed it in order to safeguard our farms. We had really good farms. And then we had a large pile of salt that we discovered in a large deposit that we ended up filtering and saving as well. The problem with this one is we implemented a intense magical ability in it that would drain the energy out of people, as the salt kind of like sucks the water out of you when it hits you. So, yeah, if you get hit by it too often, you could just, not just physically die, but your body dies from exhaustion.
You're some sick, conniving little bastards. Good
Well,
job.
everything would have been perfectly fine if our magic worked right and if Smitty didn't make a fucking mistake. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're very ingenuitive with all of this stuff. We make fun things all the time. But yes, the salt one, its computing factor is not inside of its chest cavity, but inside of its head cavity, which makes it significantly more dangerous to open up, because you have to be close to the face where it can spray salt and, well, blind people.
Bartakov.
Bartakov instinctually grabs his longsword at the word blind. No.
Well, on that note, we would love to help you, but fuck off. No.
Bart, your inner voice is coming out.
Sorry, I have a predisposition against being blinded.
Yeah, that's fair. I like seeing too. We figured that would discourage people from trying to steal from our farms.
Oh, you're probably right there.
Not to mention, the average person, if they were hit by this golem, would just end up being, well, flattened.
How big is the salt golem?
Oh, they're, so, can you stand up, please?
Yeah, he stands up.
Yeah. Roughly about 4 feet taller than you. I'd say 2.5 feet wider on each side. Jagged edges all around it. You know, the salt has solidified. It's just like pewter salt, though, so it's darker. Yeah.
All right.
They're pretty big.
Yeah.
We figured, you know, big people aren't really scared of things their size usually, so you got to make something bigger than them.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
And we also made sure all of them were designed to be counters to the Inhiba, just in case they wanted to come in patrolling into our area. So each of them has their own significant enchantment to not allow their conscious computing system to be corrupted or altered in any way.
Somebody just like has like a second to stare at the guy. He gets up and goes back inside. You can hear him kind of just like inhale deeply.
Then screaming.
Yeah, it's very likely I would have. And he comes back up. Sorry.
Yeah, you seem real disappointed in that. Are you not in Hiba?
I'm not in Hiba. I just use similar abilities.
Oh.
You know, and I pop into his mind. I can just do this entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were using, you know, the finger gun spell thing that some people know. Yeah, the normal golems, they are immune to, you know, anything muddling their minds. Poison, obviously. You know, there's no blood or anything for it to carry out and everything. The salt one was one that we were exceptionally proud of constructing. Honestly, I think we did a phenomenal job making it. It's also incapable of being harmed by fire because it's made out of salt.
Bart gets a mental just inhale, exhale.
This is going to be good.
You got a javelin I can throw at people while this is going on. That's about as useful as I'll be. I swear these gnomes make everything to spite me. There.
I mean, we create things to counteract the most
That was
powerful
mental.
things. Oh, sorry.
I'm with you on that. This is going to be tricky. But who wanted an easy life anyway?
I did.
Look,
I
friends,
planned on a single murder.
it always starts that way.
Don't you lecture me.
Just saying. Once you get a taste for it, it's very hard to stop.
You speak from experience?
Only experience of hunting murderers. Being a palace guard wasn't always that good. Just most of the time.
So, yeah, that's about everything we got information-wise. Y'all, you interested in helping us, and what'll it cost us? We got money. That's what you're interested in. Oh, speaking of money, the Last Golem. Yeah. So we tried putting a magical enchantment that if anybody who didn't have gnomish heritage walked towards our treasures, the treasures would defend themselves. Cool concept, right?
Yes, a racist golem.
Well, we didn't think about it like that, but nobody lives in our society except gnomes, so fuck them, right? Nobody should be near our treasure unless you are one of us. So apparently that enchantment also got corrupted.
Do tell.
We have a treasure hoard. That is a golem.
Wonderful. Well, this sounds interesting. Remind me again why specifically we were looking for the gnomes? Other than personal torture.
Yeah, I'm interested too. Most people don't come all the way out here. I mean, you could find jobs other places, I guess. But yeah. Did you need to commission an item? We're phenomenal tinkerers.
The Heelys. For Finn.
Is that seriously why we're here?
No.
No. Out of character, you came here because they may have legendary hand crossbows that Monkey could use. And since everybody's getting their epic items, that was on the list of...
And we could, try to make an ally.
And
yeah, apparently they can build golems, just not very well.
currently, Monkey's still asleep because he rolled over and went back to sleep, so I can't say anything.
I'm pretty sure from the sound of it, they built the golems very well. That's
yeah.
the problem.
A matter that they just weren't what they expected.
So how much do you want us to pay you? Like 8,000 gold? That sound reasonable?
I was like, can't wake up to hear that. 8,000 gold, Jesus.
Oh, they're just throwing a number out there.
Specifically, we are here for, well, something that we heard you had. A hand crossbow or crossbow of some repute?
Yeah, we make a lot of them. Actually, we pioneered the construction of them out here in, the Abaquan Desert.
Well, that's one thing that we could take as a form of payment of some sort. Besides that, we are here to make allies in an up and coming issue with Casino. But I doubt that sort of situation intrigues you too much since you live all the way out here.
We tend to stay away from many things.
Oh, yeah. But what we're dealing with could end up in a genocidal campaign against you.
You have piqued my interest. And he, aims the hand crossbow at you slowly.
Oh, no, not us.
Oh, you have to clarify that.
Yes, sorry. A genocidal racist, euthanogenic warlord is currently trying to control most of Casino, which will then lead in his, again, euthanogenic campaign against all non-Abakwin elven individuals. Which unfortunately includes you.
That is very unfortunate. We would very much like to not deal with that. What do you need? Just like, do you have an army we need to like give, like ballista? Do you need ballista? Like, we can make ballista pretty quickly.
We are the army. And God, I wish I was strong enough to wield a ballista.
I mean, we have hand cannons. You have to be taught how to use them. They're kind of weird. We have trebuchet. Do you need... Actually, I have a compact trebuchet idea that I think I could make in like less than 3 months, given the proper resources. It's a trebuchet that takes 10 minutes to set up.
Oh, like
only weighs about 100 pounds.
like a collapsible trebuchet.
Yeah.
That's an interesting idea, but that's
Does
not
it
in our
still
time.
fire the same size projectiles?
In theory, yeah.
Yeah, everything's in theory at the moment. I don't doubt your ingenuity. You've already proven that much.
Yeah.
But our time frame does not lead us to about a 3-month thing, I don't think. Anything else, we need... This entire conflict is going to end up with unfortunately, not an assault against the castle, but a 5, 6, 7 on 3 battle.
Essentially an assassination attempt. Cut the head off the snake. The rest of the body will die.
Yes, except this time it's a 3-headed snake. Well, used to be 3.
Oh yes, we already cut one head off. The second head can be seduced. The third must be killed.
I smack him on the back of the head. That was a joke.
Right.
All right, what we need is equipment. We're looking for a powerful hand crossbow for an individual that works with us to use in the assault. Anything else is appreciated, just something that allows us to be more effective once shit goes down. Besides that, this is all if you don't get terrorized by the rest of your constructed creations for the rest of your existence. How about we
now, if you all can help us with the golem problem, not destroy them, but deactivate them so we can fix it ourselves.
I can only promise that we will mostly not destroy them.
I can bring you to our leader who has all of our treasures safeguarded in a different location. He doesn't have them on him.
You know, it's good that you know to clarify that before somebody gets an idea.
Exactly. And you can... I don't believe there'd be a reason for him not to give you one of our better creations that we've made over the centuries.
I mean, if anything else, if we fix the golem problem, that's an ample reward, right?
Yeah. And also with the trebuchet idea, I feel like I should also tell you about these featherweight boots we have as well. We only have one pair of them currently, but they allow you to fall safely to the ground. Just saying.
Would be interesting.
Yeah. I had the envisionment of, like, sending one of the golems to the inhiba by trebucheting it.
And
And then
featherweighting
it
them.
slowly. Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
It's an ingenious idea if they don't have anything that inhibits their movement.
Right.
Think about it. If they're all insectoid, what if they have something akin to a spider?
Oh, yeah. No, like, that's just, it's round one of, theory crafting.
I'm getting too into this. No.
You seem to really not like them at all, huh?
Yeah, no. We've had an encounter. One of our party members had a very close encounter with one of them 6-armed ones that just, think. 2 of them, in fact. Just sliced them into pieces for a second. But hey, that's not here. I am up for any amount of damage to the inhiba, but that's not what we're here to talk about, is it?
No, it is not. So, I can try to set up something, and we can discuss it.
Right.
Sound good?
That is a good idea.
Alrighty. He sticks his hand out. All right, shake on it.
I will, in fact, shake on it.
Shake your hand, and congratulations. You survived your first encounter with gnomes, everybody. I think this is a good place for us to go ahead and go on break, and we'll be right back.
I implode on the spot.
Hello and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. Before we jump into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in joining our community and helping us a little bit further, you can go ahead and join our Patreon, which is listed down in the description below. Where last we left off, the party had ventured over towards the coastal line where the grass meets the sand and began rummaging through a ruined town that didn't look that terribly old, less than 100 years or so. Hard to tell. After settling inside of a bar that had a large turbine attached to the side of it, you discovered, or Monkey discovered, a hidden bottle of gnomish rum. You all taking shots of the shit ended up getting Cat completely shit-faced, and 3 of you very drunk. Samdi decided to only have 1 shot, and he was good. While everybody else was trying to sleep during the day, Samdi stayed up to at least cover half of the shift so that Bart would be able to take the other halves when he removed the poisonous toxin from his body forcibly through his divine right. Because, you know, as every paladin does, they have to use their lay on hands exclusively so they're not shit-faced. While you were keeping watch, Samdi had his perception thrown into his canary that was keeping watch with him, where he saw 3 hooded figures rummaging through the campsite. As one of them took note of your camels and started approaching over towards them, you linked into his mind and said, I wouldn't do that if you don't want to fucking die. The individual heeded your warning, and you had a small discussion, finding out that they do belong to the Iron Whisper and need a little bit of help, dealing with some problems they made of themselves. Though they are capable of constructing amazing golems, there seems to have been a little issue in their construction of them where they became possessed by spirits or something else that they can't really control.
Did not have McAfee antivirus.
They did not have McAfee. Not sponsored. Nor did VPN either. You know, that would have helped. Anyways. You woke up your party. Bart tried flexing, we have a magical dome. And the gnome, very unimpressed, went, yeah, dispel magic, and destroyed your dome. Pissing Bart off, alerting Cat, and waking everybody up, who immediately went back to sleep. Bart and Samdi were having a discussion with these gnomes about helping them out for a favor. He was like, what do you want? Money? You were all like, we don't really need money, but that's a good option as well. Help us in our upcoming war. We can help you with your problem. And we need a weapon, preferably a hand crossbow. He said, pretty much, I can get you in contact with a guy who has all of our treasures, but I can't promise anything. Accepting these terms, you all continued resting. As you're sitting there outside, the gnomes wander into the bar. Around this time, Cat, you've put the hut back up. Around you, Vance, and Monkey. Alrighty, so, what are we... I guess y'all are gonna keep sleeping, right?
Yes, I think some of us need to sleep off the imbibement of the entire bottle of that rum. But we will be good to go come the morning, come the nightfall. We've been traveling at night to avoid the heat.
Sounds good. I guess we'll wait then. They sit there just awkwardly sitting.
Bart will, at this point, he's warmed up to them a little bit, and he'll sit with them and just carry out his section of the watch at this point, just enjoying their company and trying to garner some more information about like their culture as a whole.
So you're trying to learn about the gnomish culture?
Yeah, just to see, what their interactions with other races and societies in Abakwa have been.
Well, I mean, bad, I suppose. Yeah, not bad. Most communities don't really like us that much. They don't really understand the way we think compared to others, you know? Like, I don't know, we prefer people that are smart and critical of everything. If you're not criticizing, you're not looking to how to make it better or how to optimize it, which means you're literally wasting our time. So we don't like that. Also, we do not believe in perfection. It's just one of our first rules. The moment you think something is perfect is the moment you are a failure.
You can appreciate that point of view. The first, feeling as though you have perfected something is an immediate step into complacency, which is how you slip back into being less than average, less than competent.
Exactly. See, most people don't seem to get that, I guess. I don't know. I think it's pretty straightforward.
Well,
I think expecting your own standards from everyone else kind of leads you to be disappointed in everything.
Well, I mean, we don't expect that from, like, people that aren't a part of the Iron Whisper, right? Like, I have no expectations for any of you to survive in this mission. No? It's just when people interact with us, they get offended because that's how we are as a society. Like, have you ever had somebody tell you, this is the perfect item for you? Yeah, that's an insult to us. That's an insult to our intelligence, you know?
Noted. So, okay. No, I can understand why that would ruffle some feathers, but also I quite like that point of view from you, from your culture, from that being everything can always be improved.
Of course. Everything can be better.
Good for you.
I mean, that's why we tried making a god once. No.
You did what now?
Oh. So the theory behind gods, right? They're artificial intelligence of some variety, since they are not, created or mortals in construct. They have a level of omnipotence that is noteworthy of everything that happens around them, or proximity to their gaze or scanned sensory, right?
Sure.
And they are otherworldly, so they have a natural resilience to being in other places and other worlds without being deconstructed or destroyed. Yeah, I mean, theoretically speaking, not so theoretically, you could construct a god.
How'd that
Was
go
there
for you?
any? Yeah, exactly. How did it go for you?
We only ever achieved like a 60% success rate.
So you made 60% of a god, or it was like a 60% chance of making the god?
We'd say it was a 60% success, 40% failure.
What does a 60% successful attempt to create a god look like? What happened?
So, it's not indestructible, technically speaking. It's not omnipotent. It's just aware of everything within its proximity and construct. And see, the part that we really screwed up on, it didn't abide by its own programmed dogma.
So a exceptionally powerful, immensely aware rogue being.
Well, it's deactivated right now,
Oh.
so no problem there.
Good.
Yeah, it was not indestructible. We had a failsafe inside of it. The problem we had with it was trying to tamper with its own deactivation clause. to remove it from itself. So we did succeed in making it evolutionary. Maybe a little too much.
Noted. Well, that sounds like something I do not want to fuck with, so...
Well, then, don't betray us. We don't have to turn it back on.
Would that kind of be like a self-defeating strategy?
I mean, if you piss us up enough. We're also very petty as a culture.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, either way.
You know. I mean, once upon a time ago, we offered to many different Abakan tribes the opportunity to each of us have one of these godlike figureheads, and we would just hold them over top of one another. And, you know, if anybody went to battle with one another, I mean, you don't want an all-destructive being coming to you and just destroying, annihilating everybody. And then with everybody having the threat of having these all-constructed beings, nobody would be in danger. That was the theory, right? Didn't work.
What happened?
Lot of anxiety.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, how do you guarantee somebody's not insane and just flips the switch and says, all-destructive being, destroy everything? You know?
I feel like...
Not to mention, we're petty. I'm sure other people are petty, too.
Well, that and, you know, you have delusional people who are, like now with Silk. He is thinking that he is powerful enough to eradicate everyone that is not a black one.
Hold on.
Wait, Silk's the one doing this?
Duh.
Oh. Yeah, fuck that guy.
You've had dealings with him previously?
Yeah.
Please, elaborate.
He came through. He was like, hey, so I heard you guys are worshipping the sun. And, well, no, we're not, so clearly he's an idiot. And then he was like, so you guys are going to start worshipping the sun, right? More or less, you know, he used a lot more fancy words. We were like, no, we like science, we like progress. We like, you know, the arcane. And he threatened us. Didn't work out so well. Again, the artificial god.
That would do it.
Yeah.
How close are you to being able to control this thing?
Oh, we haven't experimented with it in over 60 years. It's kind of on the back burner of a lot of our projects. Given the fact that we made this failure with the golems, we don't want to activate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Hmm.
So yeah, we'll just leave it deactivated for now. That's all.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking it might be useful against Silk. We're going to have to kill him, essentially. He's... funny story. Not actually worshipping the sun. He is a avatar of Pestil.
Yeah, he was a little shady to me.
Bit of a dick. Incredibly powerful, though. Vaporized human being with just his eyes.
Really?
Well, I say vaporized. Rapidly dehydrated. Pretty gross.
Yeah, we have things that do that. Not many.
Yeah, definitely not a fan. But it is what it is.
We use it for fruit.
Ah, cool. I've heard that's very good with strawberries.
Very good, yeah. You dehydrate the fruit, and it stays preserved for a very long time, and then you rehydrate it later on, so that you can have fresh fruit whenever you want.
Good lord. The things that could be done with the application of science and magic together.
Oh, you would be very concerned. Yeah. Another shot?
Sure. Hair of the dog.
I hand it over.
And it'll just gently sip away at that glass for the next several hours while waiting for everyone else to get up.
Several hours go by and everybody wakes up from their stupors. Cat's the only one that feels completely like shit. The other two are like pretty like warm.
We have company. Good morning.
Hi there. Yeah. How's it
Good,
going?
good. Good to see you.
Well,
Oh, this should be interesting. My friends, this is Monkey. He is a god.
fucking liar. Anyways,
I'll leave you two
Why
with
is
that.
that relevant?
Oh, they have a god. They tried to make one.
60% success means we were successful in constructing a god.
There you go.
There is a lot I need to ask you when I sober up.
Sure. And, who's that guy over there? Fancy instrument.
I will greet them. I will do it in Gnomish, because I do speak Gnomish.
Ah, man of culture, I see. How are you?
Good.
today?
How are you?
Oh, phenomenal. It is such a pleasure to meet somebody who understands any of the true old languages like ours. So incredibly. That, I have to say, is a lovely leer that you have. That is, mwah, beautifully constructed.
Thank you. It was a gift from someone from another plane.
Ah, you're a far traveler then. I'll have to hear more about your stories.
I have many stories I can tell. I love telling stories.
Oh, that is great. And he'll drop out of Gnomish, look over at you, Bart. Why the fuck didn't you tell us you had someone who spoke Gnomish? We immediately like you more.
Honestly, I
You
did
know
not
how
know.
few people ever want to learn our culture? Like,
I am taking to it. It is more interesting than I
No,
actually
that's
gave
why-
you credit for.
that's why we're not, we don't hate you.
Glad to hear it.
To be fair,
Me
I
too.
don't think he knew that I spoke.
I did not.
I don't
In all
know.
honesty,
We
I
haven't
did
ran
not know
into
that.
any gnomes yet.
You should learn more about your friends.
In honesty,
interest in
I
their
would not
personal
have
lives.
known that your culture existed until you came walking across this hill.
Fair enough.
Catherine and I come from quite a faraway country.
Yeah, I can hear that from your accent.
There you go.
And you don't have gnomes out there?
No, we have.
Must be quiet.
You would think that.
Is there a reason no gnomes live out there? Is it not a good workplace?
I don't know. We have more dwarves than gnomes. They do a lot of the crafting, and then a lot of fey folk as well.
I mean, dwarves to gnomes, we're not anything like one another. The way I like to describe it is a dwarf is a mechanic, something that can build something, where gnomes, most of the time, we're engineers. We create something new. We're all about experimentation.
Our country is a little more utilitarian then. Less room for creation.
Ah, that's really boring.
Could be.
So anyways, we made a deal. We struck a deal. We shook on it. Y'all are gonna help us deal with our golem situation, and he'll give you the lowdown that he's given everybody so far. And in return, I will get you all in contact with our leader, who should be able to hook you up with a, masterfully crafted item.
So, main golem's chest to deactivate, and the salt one in the head. Makes sense.
We're not quite sure where the one inside of our horde is. It moves a lot.
So it's not the entire horde, it's just a portion of it.
No, it's the
Oh.
whole horde.
You animated your horde.
We safeguarded it. And then it animated. I would rate this about a 60% success.
I think we can do it. We'll bring
I
that
have a-
horde to its knees.
I have an idea of where the core could be.
Yeah?
Well, if you think about this, you said they were possessed, right?
Yeah.
So that means that those were. Do you know it was possessed by like ghosts or something? Like that's the first logical jump.
Possibly. Spirits do tend to linger with vengeance in their hearts out here, quite often. And we have made a great deal of enemies in the past, for sure.
Your pettiness attests to that, yes. But
I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, we're good at that
besides
too.
that, did your horde include giant chests?
Yeah, of course.
Well, think about it. Like, I like to call it the ironic effect. Tends to happen. It could just be in the quote-unquote chest cavity. If whatever spirit possessed it has an ironic sense of humor.
We do not believe in coincidence or humor most of the time. So good luck with that one.
Want to make a bet on it?
No, gambling is inefficient.
Fine.
But yeah, what type of weapon are you looking for? They said something about a crossbow. I mean, we have plenty of those. I mean, we engineered them.
Oh, fantastic! So you are the inventors and discoverers of these things, and I'll pull out the hand crossbow, not pointing it at him, but just.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one's actually a that's a replica model. May I?
Certainly.
He'll take it and immediately untwines the bow, starts taking it all apart, and it's now deconstructed within 1 minute down to about 50 different parts.
Fascinating.
Yeah. This one is replicated. They use trashy magic in order to infuse it. Honestly, I'd say they did like a pretty mocked up job as well. Ours are usually much more well constructed. No, not everything is 60%. That would just be ridiculous. No, they replicated it all right. It's about a 90% replica. But I would say the wood they used on the pommel is deconstructible. I wouldn't trust
Gotcha.
it.
That's probably why it has a slight curve to it when I fire it off. Interesting.
May I see your
Certainly.
hand? All right. He takes your hand and starts like feeling and like etching down in a book. Okay. Now sit down and he'll grab you by the head and start like testing your eyesight. Right. Okay. Yeah, that one's not perfectly suitable for your hand. It was made for somebody with smaller hands, with a much more light finger pool. Not as strong as you either. Not to mention your eyesight seems to be off by about 2 degrees or so. So you would want something that would naturally compensate for that while it's in your hand.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You are brilliant creators. I like.
Thanks. And you're a dude.
So,
Do I need to put this thing back together, or can you do it?
Ooh, if you could do it, that'd be great.
Takes him about 20 seconds.
I'll try to pay attention, but I doubt it'll sink.
He moves very quickly.
do have a question for you. You did say that they are conscious. Can that consciousness be manipulated?
We put in many fail saves specifically to counteract the inhiba. So if you're wondering if you can charm them, you cannot. You also can't make them afraid of anything. You also can't paralyze them. Their bodies are fluid, so it cannot, or not fluid, their bodies are constructed so that if one portion gets paralyzed, it just rotates it out and fills the gap with something else. And you can't harm its mind either. It is immune to charmed, frightened, paralyzed, and psychic damage.
No, it is you said that it is immune to charm, but I'm going to guess that it is not immune to possession because it is possessed. Now, that is something that I can do myself. Do you have something
Right.
that is from them or was used by them?
I have a portion of the horde with me. The salt, not really. The golems, they were originally going to be like simple, like work creations, things that would like carry heavy objects for us. Since we're not, we're not super strong. We'd rather have a construct.
Right.
So if this is these things have some sort of intelligence in them, and we deactivate it, what happens to the intelligence?
Probably gets dispelled out of there. Or the hope is it would be a lingering intelligence inside of the creature that we could then filter out while it is deactivated and can't turn on, and we can study the intelligence and see what we can do with it after
Gotcha.
that.
So, like, maybe trap the intelligence in some sort of object, like a rock or a bottle or a gem.
Mm-hmm.
So, just trying to understand. I can also dispel a magic. Would that leave the intelligence embodying the creature?
So, when you dispel magic, you have to target something in particular about that, right? Are you one of those people who just feels magic, or do you study?
I study.
Okay, cool. You're not an idiot. That's great. They're very blunt people.
Andy is just getting angry and angry in a corner.
So you target a specific aspect about the magic itself that they are, that is inside of it, and you have to remove that. So it would depend on which aspect of the golem you are targeting, in order to dispel it. Now, keep in mind they do have a magical resistance because we wanted a safety precaution against that as well. But you just have to be incredibly careful about which portion of it you target with that magic. Would you deactivate or dispel the control panel for its movement? Would you dispel the ray beam that comes out of it?
Its consciousness altogether.
Dispel the consciousness. Now, this would actually be a question for somebody who's more like religiously inclined. Are consciousnesses magical, or are they spiritual?
If you created it through arcane means, then it would be magical.
Right, but we didn't create it. It just kind of happened. Are you proficient in religion?
I'm not.
Is anybody?
Yes.
Monkey, go ahead and
All
roll.
right. And I will use my... What time are we at? Yeah, why not? I'll use my game advantage. $18.
You would have to experiment with it. Probably... Hey, somebody has a cool ability. If you were able to peer into its mind, whatever the consciousness is, if it's vengeful, it's probably a spirit. If it's strictly goal-oriented, it's probably arcane. And then you'd have the answer.
I will... so somebody, or anyone that can, I think if we can get a grasp into this intelligence, I don't know, their emotions or their thought process, and if they seem a little more vengeful, then it's probably some sort of spirit or something. And if it's more motivated or task-oriented, a little more on the magic side. Arcane.
That makes sense.
Now, I do know in cooking, if something's a little too salty, you can cut it with vinegar or lemon juice. If we were to soak our bodies in vinegar and lemon juice and wrestle with the salt column, would that help? You know, the acid cuts the salt.
Out of character, please leave your fantasies outside of this game.
Which is
Oh my!
Which is really funny because I prepped vitriolic spear. Which is acid damage.
I'm coming.
Well, I first pictured
Hey,
wrestling
salt
and
vinegar
grappling.
chips.
Yeah, I pictured like wrestling with the golem, and then I remembered the Greeks and Romans would like rub themselves down with oil to wrestle, and that's where that thought process came from.
You're blaming it on the Greeks and Romans.
I understand how you got there. It's just the fact that you got there that bothers me.
There was a trail, but do we want to follow it?
Anyways,
No,
you actually bring up a good point when it comes to that. Oh, I haven't considered. It is made out of saltpeter, so technically speaking, anything that would counteract the adhesive nature of salt to itself and the construct itself might weaken or slow it.
interesting. I do have a another question for you. Are they capable of magic of any sort? Or are they more just bash the enemy to death?
Our stone golems do have a protocol that we named the slow protocol, that it can shoot a beam at people and cause them to be very slow.
All right, that's very useful to know.
The salt one, I'm not done.
Oh,
It can spray salt around it, so anybody that's up close to it is going to be a little SOL. It tries to blind you with that quickly when you're least expecting it. And its thrusts are designed to soak the liquid and oils out of your skin. Why does everyone laugh whenever I say thrusts?
I was okay,
really
but then
don't.
Ace's eyebrows fucking.
God damn it, Jess, stop looking at
Damn
Asa.
it.
He's
Gonna
married,
soon.
Jess. He's already taken, Jess.
No, it's just like we can't, like we crack each other up, and it's not fair.
But yes, it soaks through and absorbs all of that, exhausting the muscles within the individual and tiring them out as they hit them. So
Interesting.
a test of endurance against the creature, the longer it goes, the worse off you're going to be. And for the Horde one, I'm going to be real with you. We did not anticipate it being a problem for us. It can't really move from where it's at, which is a phenomenal aspect about it. But it can also pick up everything in the Horde and start smashing it into you.
So, we have a piece of the Horde that could possibly allow me to possess it.
Yeah. He pulls out a gold coin that has the face of a gnome.
But
on
it is immobile. Are the
Yes.
other golems nearby?
Yes. Our Horde is currently inside of a windmill that we have. And the two stone ones are patrolling the area around the farms around the windmill. And the salt one, we're not quite sure where it is. We got some intense rains and it like went away for a little bit. And well, we've been avoiding them because they will fuck us up.
That makes sense. Let me. How far away is this windmill?
Oh, we're only about 8 miles away from the site.
Traveling time?
You guys have camels?
Yes.
Yes.
We don't.
No, you can-
We have extra.
There's only 3 of us. We don't take up much space.
Right. Well, we could probably fit you on one or two of our extra ones.
Probably 3.5, 4 hours.
Okay, that's good to know. Goodness gracious. Okay, so what will need to happen, Bartaka, before we get too far out, I will need to enchant the mirror for you, and then when we get close, I will try to possess the Horde myself and use that as a weapon against the others.
Sounds good to me.
The only thing is that the possession is a concentrating spell. So I will need... my physical self will need to be protected while I
Not a
focus on
problem.
it.
I highly doubt I'm going to be that useful for a while. I could transmute you into something easily hideable.
I'm sure you can help out, Samdi. You're a great warrior, fighter, with keen intellect.
1 out of 3 is rather bad.
But also, you have the capacity to understand their nature. It's something that I have limited access to. I can do, but it costs me. Whereas for you, it's easier for you to understand what is on their mind, and that is an important feat. It's important to know as we continue to see if we've actually done what we needed to do.
Yes, it'll be a great boon. Help us defeat.
Alrighty. I think this sounds like we have a plan.
Well,
We have a
yes,
goal.
a goal.
There's a big.
But you have
thumbs up.
several golems, so. I love the faces. Just kind of staring at the camera like I hate you.
They have no sense of humor at all. Anywho, you all get onto your camels and begin traveling out. As you are mushing through this portion of the desert, you feel the very wonderful, cool winds from the soft, plainy world beneath the Abakwin Desert pushing through all of you. Samdi, this is the first time you've ever seen grass before in your life. Outside of an oasis, it doesn't end. It just keeps going.
He just takes a long look at the ground as he's walking. And he kind of just like flops forward onto it.
Flop.
Kind of like adjusts his head like he's using it to scratch his chin. This is extremely odd.
I don't think you're going to be able to burrow into that, Samdi.
Start running your fingers through the grass, and you've never felt so calm.
I hate it here. I feel calm. That's not, no.
It
Only
has
for
its
some-
own disarming nature.
The gnomes look over at you. We're still traveling for a little bit. This time we moved slightly away from the desert, hoping that maybe the spirits were stuck in there, but yeah, they weren't. Okay, let's keep going, guys. 1, 2, 3. Yep, all that fun jazz. You travel for a few more hours, and you see close nearby you, there's this large windmill rotating around slowly.
Jesus, that was a fucking turn.
Sorry. I was supposed to build up the sound. It's creakily and old and damaged, looking aged and unkept within recent months. Aspects about the cloth around the rotating arms are completely shredded or poked holes through all the way around. As you look over at it, there's farmland all around you, with horses, cows, chickens, moving around freely. Overgrown large strips of squash and pumpkins can be seen around them. The windmill itself is attached to a large building. And as you are traveling, the gnomes stop and start pulling on your camels to get them to lie down. One gnome reaches into their pouch and pulls out this short little stubbly bronze cylinder. And when he snaps it, it elongates multiple smaller sections and holds up a spyglass as he looks out. He holds it up for Bart to look at. Bart, this is amazing. The things through this look so much closer than they do through just your eye.
Bart
See, this being very
discovers,
useful.
Bart discovers magnifying glasses. It turns out he's been short-sighted this entire time.
I can see.
In
I
fight.
can fight! I feel like that was definitely Bart throwing.
It's him after the blind curse.
Oh, yeah. Not inaccurate. Anyways.
Right.
As you are looking through, Bart, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Assistant.
You were supposed to have advantage anyways, 24. You look out there and you count 3 of these large, humanoid-looking figures that are made completely out of stone. There's an open door at the top of the windmill tower that has stairs that seem to be broken off at the bottom, but only 15 feet high, where it begins to rotate up in there, where he claims the Horde Golem is inside. And as you are looking around, you see that there is a pile of this dark, whitish-looking, grayish clumps on top of sand that looks very misplaced out here. And you see the dark clumps rotate as you take note where the Salt Golem is. 4 golems in total out here. 2 of the stone golems are fairly far away from the salt one. And the other one seems to be walking further out. Like it's patrolling.
Okay. As we would have been getting near, I would have put Enchanter's Guile on Bardakov. And now that's... And how far away are we now from the...
You're about 20 minutes of travel from it. But you're far enough away at a flat landscape that you can just see.
Okay. If someone could make it so I can start casting as we're moving, that would be great. Because then I will take possession as we're... Try to take possession as we're getting closer.
Yeah, Bart will just like go up alongside next to her on the camel, grab her camel's like harness and guide it along with her.
If you're walking forward in an open plains with a camel, there's no hiding. Camels are fucking tall.
Oh, we're sneaking.
But there is a sled.
Yeah,
there is
yeah,
a
and I
sled.
think we left the camels because they had them laid
That's
out
true.
or something.
Okay.
Good.
Well, yeah, I'll do my find familiar to summon Misha the bear. Sasha the bear, and get the bear to pull the sled.
They actually
Just
both
bet.
share custody of Misha.
That would be funny.
Sasha, what style of bear? Polar bear again?
No, this time it's like a small black bear.
Koala.
Technically not a bear.
They don't have the qualifications.
Oh.
I was waiting for that joke because I know you couldn't resist it.
Nowhere in hell.
Right.
A
And,
1,000 poxes on you and your family.
So as her going and she's casting, at one point, she'll reach her hand out for the coin from the gnome. The item that belongs to the horde, please.
What was your question?
She needs the item that belonged to the horde.
Oh yeah, here, the coin. It's just a gold piece that has a gnome's face on it.
And like as she's casting it, it spins in the air, creating like a focal point, and then collapses. And on it.
Alright, is she gonna possess the one that can't move?
Do we have any other option?
There's the stone one that's wandering out. That one was supposed to be... we have a harness. He reaches into his bag and pulls out this massive, wide harness. This is what it would use to carry things.
Asked you if we had something belonging to any of the other golems.
Yeah, I said we had things they worked with. Or I was interrupted and I didn't get to say it. One or the other.
That's fine. And I guess it's a 10-minute cast, so I can just swap that out then.
Yeah. Yeah, we can say you target the right object as you are doing it and marching.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
What are we supposed to be doing with these things? Attacking them in the chest or head, or is there something we're supposed to be putting in the chest or head?
Oh yeah, here's the Doyles.
Thank you.
Who's gonna thrust them into the chest?
I'll take one.
Okay, here you go.
Yeah,
we
again,
have-
quick rundown. Smash open the chest on the stone ones. Smash open the head on the salt one.
Yep.
Stab them with the dispelling rod.
Yep.
Let the gnomes have the carcasses, he air quotes.
Yeah, more or less. That covers it. Good
I
job.
can just stab them. I don't have to leave it in there. I don't have to like stake it permanently.
No. You just have to stab it.
Yeah,
I'll put that in my offhand then.
it just needs to be disarmed, I think. Or dispelled.
Katarine, roll me that spell in chat. This is your first time
I
getting to cast it.
know.
Body possession jutsu. Wait,
Hold on a second.
make a charisma save. Oh shit, the character sheet's not opening now.
We all know
Son of
that's
a
just you
bitch.
trying to stall for time.
It was on the stream. Okay. Charisma saving throw. On a failure, you possess their body for an hour. You have full control over them and lose control of your own body during this duration of this spell. When the spell ends, the target does not realize anything happens or that time has passed. Charisma save. Add advantage because of their magical resistance.
And then just to be clear as a player, just so I make sure. So she's gonna attempt to possess this golem,
One of the stone golems, yes.
and then that'll take one of them out of the action, go for the others, then come back and get this one. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
It also allows Kat to be a fucking stone
Yes.
golem in the fight, which I think is more what she's trying to
Well, it's also we don't have to fight as many at once,
Yep.
and
And you get to do, yeah.
I'm sure that's your only motivation.
They have advantage, everybody. Let's click.
Welcome to what it feels like to be me in rolling decks.
you know, you don't. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I was like, I could control 2, and I was like, wait, so that I would have to make con saves each time. I'll wait on that.
As you're sitting there with the harness rotating in a quick ball, you all watch as Katarine collapses. As this happens, the stone golem that was patrolling on the outskirts pivots. Kat, you've never been so tall before in your life. Ever. You've never felt so solid like stone. Yeah, let me stone golem. Cat golem.
I'm thinking of a literal cat golem.
Mm-hmm. Meow.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Cat, let me move you over to the other
Okay.
map. As you take possession over the stone golem, you are close enough over towards this creaky old windmill where you see the other one is patrolling. You're over here, right? You can see with it.
Can we mark it in a way?
And you move it. Cat golem.
Oh, cat golem. Okay. I zoomed far out, so. Cat golem. Perfect.
And I'll mark it red.
Okay.
You're looking around at the very raggedy building, the fresh farmlands. It's an amazing location. And the other two golems don't seem to recognize that you have infiltrated their mix.
Ooh.
Your movement is much more jagged than you are used to, but you feel so hardy and so powerful. You keep all of your mental stats, but their physical stats are all yours.
Yes. Oh, God, that's terrifying.
Yep.
We might need one of these.
You have the character sheet, correct?
Let's see. Stone Golem. Yes.
Make sure you update hit points on the token, not on anything else.
Right, okay. Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, fuck the crossbow. We're getting one of these. Oh my god. Alright.
Okay, we'll just take one of your golems, please.
Right.
Oh, you already have. Back with the rest of the party, one of the gnomes looks at Kat. He like kicks her leg. Guys, is she like sick or something?
Oh no, she's dead.
Oh.
I'm joking with you.
Oh.
She's currently inhabiting the body of one of the stone golems.
Wait, what?
What? You said you needed someone with expertise in possession.
That's terrifying. Okay.
Yeah, so
So-
don't piss off Cat, because she can inhabit one of your golems.
Noted. I wasn't anticipating pissing any of you off. I thought we were getting along just fine.
We
No,
are.
no, we are. Just, something to be aware of. It's mainly... Look, we have 10 minutes now. We can use one of the golems to restrain one of the other golems while we implant the anti-magic rod in its chest. Then use the golem to deal with the salt golem while we put the rod in its head. And then she can stand still as the stone golem while we put the rod in her chest. Thus, everybody wins, and we only have to deal with the treasure golem.
And the
Yeah.
thought golem.
Right. Alrighty. So I guess we're stuck watching her while she's in.
No, I think we can all partake of this.
If you wouldn't
Particular-
mind looking after her, that would actually be convenient.
Yeah, sure. What were we saying?
I was
Monkey?
just saying that we can. Is everyone ready?
Yeah,
Let's rumble.
let's fight 3 golems.
Why not?
I would like the party, aside from Cat, to roll me a stealth check.
Can I hang back?
As everyone's doing that, knowing that
I'm
they're
going to use my
wanting to
game
come up,
advantage for this.
Yes, Cat?
can I act as the golem and take their attention somewhere else? As in,
How so?
like, clump, 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 look like along, like I look like I'm seeing something, but in the opposite direction to try and pull their attention.
Good, Christian. All right, I need you to roll me a deception check. As Cat.
Or,
Actually, performance. You're acting like a golem.
gotcha. Alright, I will use one of my advantages. What the wait? Fuck!
A lot of double
you
same
don't
numbers.
complain. Yeah.
17s, 24s, 5s.
All right. As you are marching over, breaking out of your patrol, you notice the other two stone golems' attentions rotate towards you, Cat. And the pile of salt reconstructs into a golem down here as they all look over at you and they connect into your mind. The foul beasts, where are they?
I saw movements here by the beyond the field.
Not know why your mind has an accent. And it starts looking over the landscape.
I feel like vodka today.
You are the one patrolling the potatoes.
No, that. Oh god, his normal accent is a fucking Irish accent, ain't it?
The fucking potatoes. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Where the fuck are we going?
What happened to my potatoes?
Not the fucking potatoes. Starts rotating over here, and they all start convening. As this is happening, everybody else is marching up here without any attention being drawn to themselves. Let me bring all of you onto this map now. We got Monkey.
Oh my god. Just how tiny.
We have Samdi.
In comparison.
Is this gonna take a while?
What, the fight? It's going to take a little bit of time. It's the last thing we're doing. I'd like you all to roll me initiative, please.
Soon as I land on the map.
Good call. Guys, it's dusk right now. Look at it.
Okay. It would have just be the dex.
Of the golem, yup.
Oh, there's an initiative button.
I need to...
Hey.
Oh. Okay, there's my token. Now I can roll. Click, click, click.
Boom, boom.
Woo! I'm rolling good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. We're missing one person. Who are we missing?
I was trying to find where I was.
Oh, I apologize. Down here. It is daylight mode, right?
I see
just
all
a big
black.
map.
I see all black except for around where we are. There we go.
Oh, we go. That's a salt golem? That was more golems than I expected.
Well, one of them is Cat.
Yeah, but we were warned about 2 stone golems.
Said 3.
Oh,
Right.
when we talked to them, you said 2. When we got here, you told Kat she saw 3.
I apologize. I meant 3.
And now there's a 4th.
And then assault golem.
It's okay, because intel's not always accurate, so...
I'm just worried about this man.
These gnomes are totally not trying to send you to your doom or
No.
anything.
I mean, they're welcome to try.
60% chance of success.
Can we not?
Monkey, you are the first one acting.
Okay.
You see one of the golems. Actually, all three of the golems are acting the exact same way, except the salt golem in the back, which seems to be observing a bit more intelligently than the others. Cat's performance is pretty good.
Oi. Okay.
Keep in mind, while stealthing, you're at half movement speed.
Yeah.
And this is kind of your guys' surprise round.
How does... Okay, so I know we're stealthing, so it's half speed. I'm assuming if I take the dash action to dash slowly, because I'm stealthed, then...
Yes. Yeah, it would be your normal speed. Now, you can also, like, just concede, like, we're not trying to sneak anymore. We're just fighting, and you can break your stealth now and attack them. It's still a surprise round, so none of them get to act or react. Fat cat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think... Yeah, I think I'm just going to attack, because if I waste a turn getting over there, I can't even make the whole way. Okay. And he basically said we want to stay out of range of the salt column as long as possible.
Yes. He said anytime that it wishes, it can try to make people close to it go blind.
All right. So I am going to... Gosh. Okay, I'll go for the...
Sorry, I just saw the hit points.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know which one. Okay, I'm going to try to take... I need to reduce the salt golem down. So I'll attempt to... did he say anything about bludgeoning, piercing damage?
He said if your weapons aren't magical, you might as well not use them.
All right. I will go for the salt golem. We need to get it. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. So first
Go
attack.
for it.
Bow, bow, bow.
Aha! Phew.
No.
A 7 misses.
Next attack. 12.
12 also misses.
And bonus attack. Finally.
21 hits. The first two just like tink tink off the side, and the third one hits into an area where you see salt poofs off of the creature and settles around. Oh, that's what he meant. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Hold on. Okay, so it's 17 and then a 1d4.
1d4?
Favorite foe.
Oh.
Okay. 18 points of damage.
Alrighty. The third bolt slams into the salt golem, which shoots off this large plume all around it in a small radius, and then its attention just slowly rotates over towards you.
And for my movement, I forgot I had movement. I will go ahead. Oops, take that off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, and my action is done.
Bart!
Oh dear God. Could we not have waited until we were closer before initiating the attack?
Nope.
Because I am very far away.
Actually, can I change my movement, Joey?
Sure.
It's like chess. I haven't moved yet, so you're okay.
I don't
You
know.
bitch.
Once your hands off the piece.
So I'm gonna go
We're not
up
playing chess
rather
yet.
than I was originally gonna try to go side to hide, but or not, line of sight. But I'll go up.
Sounds good to me.
Right. I guess I will go here. The Salt Golem is definitely my most afferaged enemy, so I am going to apply my Hexblade's Curse to it with my bonus action. And then
Yeah.
with my regular action, I shall take the dodge action,
Ah!
putting my mighty tower shield in front of me and bracing for whatever hell is about to come my way.
Yes.
Alrighty, we skip over them because this is your surprise round. Vance!
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself. I'm going to
Mhm.
activate my Boots of Speed.
Boop, boop.
And 5.
Oh shit, yeah, it's a surprise round. Hang on. Instead of the dodge, I will do this.
Dash. Gotcha.
And I think that's it. That's 60 feet of movement. So,
Alrighty. Maintaining your
Yes.
stealth. Alright, Samdi.
Okie dokie. Be dum, dum, dum. Let's see. That's close enough. Why not? Haste on a bark.
Oh yeah.
Voice.
You just hear in the back of your mind, cocaine!
Blood Rain starts playing in the background.
Or November rain, depending on your mood. But yeah,
Oh, and
all done, Samdi?
no, they're not close enough for that. Well done. I said I was done.
Oh,
Oh,
apologize.
sorry.
Cat Golem. I didn't hear him.
I'm going to take 2 steps here. Let's see, that's 10 feet. And I'm going to use their slow and hit the other 2.
What's the...
DC 17 wisdom save.
Okay, wisdom saves. First Golem. Advantage. Failed. Salt Golem. Advantage.
Ah, fuck.
It is successful. This one here, Cat, begins moving very sluggishly as it rotates, and you hear it in your mind. Traitor.
Never was one of you. And because of the way that it comes out, everyone knows which one is Cat now.
Monkey.
All right. Bonus action. We are going to engorge ourselves and get big. And then we will move. Am I able to adjust my token size, or do you do that?
Oh, I'll do it. Berg.
Berg. All right. 5, 10. I don't know how to count on these.
Five on each.
Yeah, I think so. Is that right?
That's
Okay.
30 feet.
And then I will attempt to shoot at the salt golem again. First attack. Missed.
8 misses.
Second. Man, I need to get a
11
This
misses.
is why we're doing this, so I can get a better. All right, and that is my action, my turn.
Bart.
Yeah, we're just gonna run.
Through the fire and flames, just
Gonna run straight in, and I don't have advantage on that yet, so I think we will apply a tick of Channel Divinity to get my Vow of Enmity, so I have advantage against it.
It is Val.
And then we begin Hulk Smash.
Go for it. Do each attack individually. First attack. $27 hits. Dex save.
I have to make a Dex save? Oh,
As salt spews off of its body in a 5-foot radius. You are now blinded.
Was not expecting that to, and of course you did preempt it with when it hit, the salt came off, but that changes my.
yeah, I didn't know that was going to be a when you hit it.
I gave
You
you the
did.
description.
You did.
Damn. Okay.
I'm not a
well,
gnome. I'm stupid.
Good thing I have advantage to cancel that out.
11?
No. I don't have advantage on the Dex save. I have advantage to attack the fucking
2
thing.
attacks.
Oh, yeah, so now you're at straight attack
Yeah.
rolls. Yes. That hits
Yeah.
for another 7.
And then just
It's taken chunks of salt out of it. Misses.
So you
Gross.
could say we're salting it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! That was a good one, actually.
oh, actually, sorry. Can you
was-
add 8 to that for my Hexblade's curse for the 2 that hit?
8 total damage? Sounds good. Nice. All done? That's 3 attacks.
Yeah, I got nothing else. I don't think.
The Salt Golem now is going to rear up its massive salty arms and come breaking down on the sides of you. At advantage because you are blind.
Rude.
19 to
Nope.
hit.
Plus 2 AC from haste.
Second attack. 25 to hit.
Yes.
That is 27 points of bludgeoning damage
Ow.
as it slams into the side of your body and you immediately feel a couple of ribs just breaking. Con save. 13 is a failure. You suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
As it starts soaking out the hydration from your body.
Well, Bart's dead.
Not yet.
This golem is going to turn towards you, Cat,
Mm.
and slam once.
We have to do it.
27 for 19 bludgeoning. Crack on the golem. Is your other spell concentration, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, give me a con
Oh,
save
so
then.
it's
Utilizing its constitution, your proficiency.
okay. So con save.
Are you proficient in
not.
con saves? Okay, so it's at a +5 then. Cat's consciousness whoosh, shoots all the way back into her body.
Fuck.
All right, this is not how I was thinking.
Fuck. I knew as I clicked it, I should have used an advantage.
Cat, I'll put you on this map. Just know that it'll take you 1 round of dashing to get up here. Where you are, okay? Alrighty. The other golem. 5, 10, 15, 25. We'll go flanking with the cat golem and slam into it twice.
Ooh.
So that's 19.
Oh, she's not in there.
Oh, you didn't
Yeah.
take down. No, she's not in
Okay.
there right now. Give me a second. Oh, good round of damage against this golem, though. As the two of them are still pummeling and slamming against it with their arms. The third one does not get to have an action because it just is very confused. Vance.
Okay. This takes exactly 60 movement for me to go around Bart. And then I will stab it in the back.
For it. 28
close.
hits because of flanking.
I was invisible as well, so
Oh, yeah. And give me a dex save. You managed to dodge and hold your other scimitar up as the salt rains down on it to cover your eyes.
it would just be my
Go ahead and
arm
roll your
because I
damage.
actually have the other thing in my hand.
Okay, then.
So that I can stab it in the back. Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah, that was not good. Not good.
Yeah.
15? Oh, it's looking pretty hurt now.
Then my second attack.
One hits.
Is it another deck save?
Another dex save. Yes, sir. 23. You're fine. Ten more points of damage. The creature is being destroyed right now by your flurry of attacks. But at least you crumble it down onto its knee.
And that's my turn.
Zombie.
Somebody once told me.
Shut the fuck up, Christian. I'm gonna take step,
Every time.
step.
It's much better than Someday My Prince Will Come. Someday My Prince.
All
Or
right,
just
I'm going to use my
somebody's nuts.
I'm going to use my bonus action to connect to the mind of the stone golem to the top of the salt golem.
This one here.
Sure.
Yep. In its mind, you hear it just chanting, "Traitor, traitor, destroy, traitor, kill the gnomes."
I'm gonna say, what's your name?
MK512. Previously known as Garfield.
Well, might as well try this.
What's your name? Ezekiel.
What's my
Uh,
name?
What?
All right.
Ezekiel?
They call me what?
I have nothing else to do against these people. They can't be paralyzed.
Yep.
So I can't use any of my hold abilities. I can't like drop the concentration.
Can't
The
you
other thing.
heal me of a condition? Such as blindness?
Oh, they're not immune to blindness. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I had to roll for the other one. Dex save. It was within 5 feet. Yeah, it's blinded.
Sweet.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna cast this using the name Garfield. Oh,
Hey.
it's not showing up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, it's this spell. Anything that I call by its real name dies.
Yes, exactly. I swear.
Ah, yes, the Fey clause. I remember.
Oh yes.
I'll show the spell description. It is psychic damage, but I am targeting Garfield the spirit. Hopefully.
Huh.
Since I don't have to see it if I know its name or speak its name. It just has to be within range.
In range of you, correct?
120 feet?
120 feet?
Yeah.
Очень интересно.
Question: who has the rods?
Vance.
Okay.
Our drummer.
That's
You're muted,
muted.
Vance. Yeah.
Yeah, I have it in my offhand.
Vance and Samdi hear a scream coming from inside of the windmill. It was 22 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. You heard a scream coming from within the windmill.
Unlike these gnomes.
What's screaming in the windmill?
I'll shout out, apparently Garfield is. and I point at Garfield.
This golem is just sitting there with its arms. All done, Samdi?
I'm going to step around a large lad to be my first line of defense.
The golem previously known as Cat Golem is going to slam twice on the blind golem. Nice. Nice. Glad that wasn't against y'all.
Right?
Nice. Alrighty, so what does it have?
You were only in there for one round, Cat, but you have done a lot of damage.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
It's causing chaos amongst the enemy.
Because they have each crit each other at this point.
Yeah. If you can create confusion, you've done a good enough job.
And now we're at the top of the initiative order.
All right. I'm going to take my movement, run up, and attempt to shove the salt golem to knock prone.
Ooh, okay, so that's an opposed
Yep.
athletics?
And I get advantage.
It rolled an 11.
16. Oh my god. Okay.
That is hilarious. The golem, you run over towards it, and it just does not believe that someone would try to lift it by its legs and drop it to the ground prone.
All right.
Wait. Are they immune to the prone condition?
Mm-mm.
No, they're not. Okay.
Okay.
Fucking hope not.
That was my original
There's
plan.
like two things that they're not like.
That was my original plan, was to get close and knock prone, but no. Okay, so now my second attack, I will
So where did you land the head? If you
Yeah, if I-
did you like lift it by
lift
the
it by
legs
the
and
legs, trying to
it
drop the
ground?
head over towards
So the head is
by
over
Vance,
here.
by Vance. Yep. Next to Vance, and I will go ahead and with my attack, try to hit it with my hand crossbow. Bom, bom, bom.
Okay.
Oops, not advantage. Oh yeah, advantage because I'm within 5 feet. 20 or 19. 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Vance, deck save, as the head is the only part that the spores shoot off of. The
Spores?
salt shoots off of. Salt. Yeah, I've been narrating the head is where it
No, but you said spores, and I was like, there's something else?
just barely successful.
Okay,
Vance.
and then I get roll 1d4. So that's 18, 19, and then hold on. I forget what the other. I think it's another d4.
Oh, another 10 as well. I forgot that.
Dun-dun-dun. Oh, another d6.
Favorite foe is a D4.
D4 for
D6.
and then favorite foe's d4, but I'm giant size, so it's another d6.
That's another D6.
Someday I'll have this memorized. 18, 19, 22.
Oh, it's looking real rough now. You drop it to the ground and just pop a cap in its face.
And
Ow, ow, ow.
I will leave. I'm going to stop my turn here. I'm done.
March, your turn. Let me roll something real quick.
And Vance, I got the. I didn't want the head to get you, but I wanted it to be close to you for doing.
No,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. It was the right
Okay.
decision.
Bart, it is now your turn.
Okie coke.
You are still blind
Yeah.
for another 2 rounds.
2 rounds. Okay. Good.
Well, it's a D3.
I mean, I don't know. I'm blind, so I don't know how injured it is. All that it's prone. Not that prone gives me any extra advantage because I'm blind.
You're aware it's prone. It's kind
It
of hard.
fell
Like,
over, yeah.
there's a fucking earthquake. You know something fell.
Yeah. I also don't want to kill it because that's not the objective. So I guess we're just gonna.
But don't we? I thought we had to knock it unconscious to be able to stab it in the head. Or can I just hit it at any time? I guess maybe I was under the wrong impression.
Well, you're supposed to be able to crack
Okay.
open the head in order to get in
Okay.
there
So I will just keep.
without destroying it. That was the objective.
Okay. So I will.
Don't destroy them. $11 misses.
Does.
That hits all right.
Um.
A lot of damage. It is, to everybody else's perspective, looking bloodied.
Yeah. Does anyone call out that it's in a weakened enough state that we could do the thing? Like, how's it looking?
Does it look like it's popped open?
Oh, the skull
then,
is
yeah,
cracked
I'll
open.
shout out
Yeah.
that yes, we're good. I'll stab it next.
Okay. In which case, I have one more attack, which I will, I guess, fumble my way through. Do I want to suffer it? Actually, no, I can go round past it, so I'm just going to do to here. Circle around it, and then make an attack at disadvantage on the injured stone golem. 17?
17 just barely hits.
No,
Right?
no extra damage for that though, so just 6. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. The salt golem will stand up from being knocked prone and slam Monkey twice.
Oops.
20 to hit,
Yeah, just barely.
27 points of bludgeoning damage, and con save.
All right. Con save, baby. Sorry, I didn't mean to do advantage. 23 for the save.
You are successful.
And 27 points of damage, correct?
27 points of damage. Second attack, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Alrighty. Stone golems. This one up here will continue its assault against this one down here.
Do I need to roll initiative for my body?
I'm now going to have all 3 of them on the same initiative tracker, and then you're on the cat
Okay.
golem. Yes. 25 absolutely hits for 19 damage. And then the other one is going to attack it twice, but it's blinded, so it doesn't have advantage. Jesus Christ. Minus 19, minus 19, minus 19. All right. The cat golem is getting really beat up. Everyone else, cat's getting the shit kicked out of her. And then this one, because it is under this effect as well, is going to start slamming onto the other one as well. 22 hits. 16 misses. Alrighty, Vance,
Okay.
your turn.
I'll try and offhand stab the salt one in the head with the
Alright.
rod. Do you just want me to roll like a normal attack, or do I have to roll to attack it, or?
This is going to be considered an improvised weapon, so dexterity
Okay.
to hit.
We gave it to the right person.
Uh-huh.
But you are flanking.
So, it's improvised, so I don't get my proficiency because I'm not proficient.
$19 hits. As you thrust the one rod into the back head of the salt golem, you watch as it freezes up and crumbles down to the ground inactive.
Okay,
Teamwork.
makes the dream work, baby.
That's right.
You also see, well, I mean, that's cat, so it wouldn't matter that the chest cavity has been opened up.
Yeah, as far as I know, it's still cat. I have no way of knowing it's not.
Mhm.
So, I will just move around. So I'm flanking with Bart, and I will attack this one that's been beating on what I think is cat.
Go for it. Flanking. He hits. For 14.
And then my second
All done?
attack.
Wait, no, your first attack was the
But
thrust.
that's my offhand weapon. That's why, because I do a wield, remember?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
It's always your
always my
second
second.
attack that's a crit. It's always your second, man. For 14 again.
Yeah.
Consistent.
Alright, guys, I do need to call it.
All right, take care.
thanks, Cat.
See you next week.
Bye. Alrighty, that's the end of your
my
turn. Alrighty. Go ahead, Samdi. Bart, get Cat's sheet together. You're running her. This round she gets here, though, okay?
Cool. Does this seem like an opening to the windmill?
There's an opening over here into the building that can go up. Or if you're feeling particularly athletic or acrobatic, you could parkour 15 feet up there.
Parkour.
Sorry, didn't mean to click those.
Do I get advantage if I scream parkour while I'm doing it?
I feel like that's the only way Vance could do parkour.
It's
but
true.
yes.
Okay, so Bart's having the time of his life.
What? Head.
All right, I'm going to use my action to dash over there. And I'm going to make my way until I can see what I imagine to be a giant treasure hoard.
Actually, no. You open up the door as your object interaction.
On the floor. Everybody do the dance.
Hey, that's racial
And this is what you
profiling.
see, Samdi. Oh wait, wrong layer.
20 demons, stream out.
You enter into the bedroom of whoever owns this windmill. And there's another door.
Wow, this is a really big fucking bedroom because either that or I had a poor definition of how much open space the previous map was.
There was a lot of open space on the previous
Yes.
map. Would you like me to move you back to the other map or stay here?
Well, no, I would like to continue forward 20 feet.
All right, go ahead and do that. All right. Cat Golem. Golem in disguise slams on the blind one. 16 misses.
Hmm.
Damn.
pretty sure they've done more damage to each other than we have to them, to any of them combined.
Confusion is a powerful spell. Sometimes you don't even have to cast it. Oh wait, no. Cat Golem already had her turn, so.
Did she?
Oh, yeah, you were connecting
Yeah,
the two,
yeah.
and then Cat Golem was going to be Cat, actually. Cat's
Okay.
initiative.
So Cat, she spends the whole round dashing and gets all the way up to right there. Bonus action, anything?
No, I don't think there are any bonus action spells that can be any use.
Okay.
All
Do we-
right.
Do we see Cat run up?
Vance does.
What the,
I
And Samdi.
what the
Samdi's
hell,
right there.
Cat? Oh, why is Cat running at us?
It's not me. I lost concentration.
You're going like too far Russian with your accent.
I know. It's just,
all right.
It's all or nothing.
Again,
with me.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead, Monkey.
stone golem. I'm gonna swing down, grab the legs, and try to knock it prone.
All right, oppose athletics. It's blind, so it has disadvantage.
And
17.
I have advantage. Oh my god.
You grab the legs and oh, that's solid as
Yep.
stone.
That's my first attack. Second attack, I'll try it again. Why not? Like I'm trying to get leverage.
For it.
Try to flip it again. What did it get?
9.
All right. Athletics.
You literally have to roll 2 nat ones.
Okay. Whew. It's possible, but yes, I did it.
You lift and
Yeah. All right, and then action surge. Oh, wait, let me think about this.
Action surcharge.
Yeah. Yeah, action surge, and I'm going to attempt to hit the far stone golem with my crossbow.
Alrighty.
The one that has not been damaged yet.
This
Yep.
one over here. One that's just been slowed this whole
Mhm.
time.
Oh, it shouldn't be advantage. Sorry, take that off.
7 misses.
Holy, come on, dice!
You are a terrible roller tonight.
6 misses.
It
Pretty
is. He said it was my eyesight, and it's warped. It's curved.
And now he's thinking about it. Like that's the
Yep.
worst. Like,
And then bonus action.
12 misses.
Okay. Yep. He got in my head. He got in my head with that, and I am done.
Bart, this is your second round, correct?
Yes.
Since your first blindness. All right, you have the start of next round. You're not blinded, but right now you're still blind.
Yeah, sorry. This is the
It's for 3
this is the
rounds.
third round of blindness.
Okay, yeah. You're no longer blind.
No, because you rolled 3.
I could have lost.
No,
track.
you could.
I could have
so
lost
it's
track.
the first round, I hit it. I was made blind.
Yeah, start of your turn, that's 1 round. Start of the next turn, that's 1 round rotation. So this is the second round after that, I thought.
I knocked it prone, and it got back up
Last
last
round.
round, and it got back up.
Yeah, so I've got at least this round still blind. I think it's next round that I'm not.
Yeah.
Next round, you're no
Yeah.
longer blind. Yep.
So that one is out of action. I'm flanking this one, so at least I'm a neutral roll. So I'm gonna attack the blind one.
That hits. Any special damage?
Not for this one.
Any spicy damage?
Is it spicy?
17.
So close. 17 just
Yeah.
barely hits.
I think we will smite this one. We'll put a level 3 smite in there.
Ready?
So that's 48. Another 19.
It's looking really rough now.
Okay. And one more attack.
hits for 10. Good round of assaults. Speaking of assault, that golem's deactivated. All done?
Yes, that is me done.
All right. The golems have been talking, and they've come to the realization that something is afoot. Each creature within 10 feet of... Oh, wait. It's each creature it can see. It's blinded! No! Can't slam. All right. Monkey slam.
All right, let's do this.
Disadvantage. 15.
Miss.
Miss. Alrighty. This one will move over here. Bart, you're still blind, so it has
Oh,
advantage.
That definitely hits. As does that.
19 and 19. So 38 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am very, very hurt.
10. 15. Dash. Vance, your turn. Oh no, they're learning.
Is the one in front of me? Is its chest cracked open now?
The chest is
Okay.
very cracked. It just sat there and had it punched and punched and
Alright,
punched.
so I'm going.
The one that's really hurt.
Alright, so I'm going to try and stab that one.
All right, with advantage. Ooh, that works. You shove a different one of the rods around the chest into the chest cavity where it just seizes up and lays down onto the ground.
Okay. And then I'm gonna run all around this one.
Duck, goose.
I'm going to attack that one, the one that's full health, the slowed one, with my I'm
This
gonna
one up
attack
here?
that with my
Okay.
scimitar. Oh, I need to.
I mean,
I guess
you're
I
hitting
bonus.
the ones that matter.
I know, but I was hoping to not have to use my bonus action disengage, because I wanted to be able to use. I wanted to try over and hit the
Well,
cat.
You just trembled with your, or that could replace your second attack as well. So yeah, you could bonus action
Yeah.
disengage.
So I will move over here, because this one's cracked too, isn't it?
It's nearly.
Oh, it's
cracked
not
enough
cracked
that you can
enough.
get in
Okay.
there.
Because
Not quite
Okay.
yet. It's when it gets below a quarter
Right.
of its health.
all right, then I am done.
D. Let's look over at that other map. How are you?
You know, I've been enjoying this indoor area. There's a what I assume to be a fireplace with a chair and rug.
There is, and there's a door.
10 feet, action or interact with object.
You see a little lift ladder right over there, and there's a door here where you hear the mechanisms of the windmill behind it, and there's stairs right over there.
Can I open this door?
As your bonus action, yeah.
I'll do that then.
You open up the door, and inside you see this massive hoard of silver and gold and riches.
I close the door. Well, if that's not a trap, I don't know what is.
Opens door, closes door. You found it.
Do I see the outside world from this area?
Yes, you do. Want me to bring you over to the other map so you can see what he
Yeah.
would see? Samdi would be looking right out here. Okay.
If this is a rough guesstimation, I can't reach any of them with that.
Well, you can peer this direction. Unless you go to move and stand over there, then you could peer in this direction.
Is this the stairs?
Yeah.
Can I use my my action to dash up here? Just like, hi guys. I found the treasure.
You all look over, and Samdi's now on the stairs, looking down at all of you. All done?
Feeling smoke for a minute. Yeah, I'm all done.
All right. Cat.
Yes. So, Cat is going to. Where did the token go? Am I just being blind?
Cat's all the way over here.
Where?
To the right, far right, where we came in at the map.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, my character sheet was blocking that part of the thing, but it was the whole length of the screen, so it just looked like the map. Ended. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, Cat is gonna do a little run up this way. See those two are pretty heavily damaged, so not want to do any overkill. That is bots. This is Cats. And we said they're immune to fire, and
The salt one was immune to fire.
The stone ones probably
Or not.
probably resistant or some dumb shit like that.
They were immune to poison and to psychic. That was it, other than conditions. They have a lot of condition immunities.
I think she did say that she had. Maybe that was for the salt column. She had memorized vitriolic acid or something like that.
Yeah, problem is vitriolic sphere is a big boom and could quite easily kill all of them. Well,
Thank you for thinking of yes.
Well, it could do a lot of damage to us, kill Bart, and not
Kill them.
melt the ones that are on low health. So I think what she's
Unless you just target the one in the...
Also, I can't remember whether it's stone or flesh cones that get amped up by lightning. So fuck it, let's do this. I'm gonna lightning bolt at 5th level.
Ooh.
Fuck you in particular.
Yes.
XA. Oh! 18! It is successful.
Let's
Does it have disadvantage because it's slowed?
no, but
it doesn't get
I will,
disadvantage if it's slow. It just
I
has
will,
half movement and only one attacker bonus.
I was gonna save this. I'm gonna use my runic shield reaction to force it to re-roll that save.
Damn it.
It really does not want to fail that.
Okay,
No,
so
it does not.
That's 33 halved to 16, 17, 18. Yay.
First blood on that
5th
golem.
level spell slot, 18 damage.
Oh, and I
You know?
gotta mark off that I did that. Okay,
Yeah, that's Cat's turn.
So she's all done. Monkey.
I'm gonna come around this way, use 25 of my movement, and attempt to shove the golem that's near Bart 5 feet. So, athletics on a shove, right?
16.
All right, 25.
Yeah.
And then I will use my other 5 feet of movement to come up, and my second attack, I will attempt to shove it again. And 25 again. Trying to get it out of Bart's. Trying to aggro it a little bit. Yep.
Done.
And I'm done.
Bart, you can see.
Oh, y'all dead now. So the one that I am in range of
Is blind and prone.
blind and prone. Is it chest cracked?
That's the one I've already
Yes.
stabbed.
Yeah, he stabbed
Oh,
it.
you've already done that.
Oh, it's
That one's already
deactivated.
deactivated. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Deactivated, deactivated. It's only 2 more golems. This one's almost at full health, and this one is nearly cracked open enough that he can get in there.
Okay, so I'm going to use my excessive movement speed to go all the way around here to get flanking with Vance. No, me.
Go, Gadget.
Oh, you have haste. That's why you have excessive movement. I'm like, why do you have such high movement speed?
My movement speed is currently.
Why are you moving like me?
My movement speed is
That's my
currently
thing.
60, and I make 3 attacks.
You're stealing my thunder.
So.
Thunder.
Just remember.
Thundercats,
Range is
no.
20, so.
Ho!
I
That
do have
remake was such
advantage.
garbage.
I never watched it.
Boom.
Shiver was good, though. Shiver was good. 26
Yeah.
hits. 10 slashing.
Do another one.
Ooh, you rip into it just barely enough that the chest cavity is now open wide.
If we establish that they need to be prone to easily do that, or is it just it helps?
No, just it helps.
It helps because it gives me advantage.
Gives advantage. Yep.
Which flanking
Yeah,
also.
if you move
does.
down
Yeah.
1, I still have advantage. If you move like here.
Yeah. Okay. So then.
Keep out of
Sorry.
character
Yeah.
tactical conversations out, but
yeah.
yes.
Okay. If that's still going to be a helpful thing, then
We can say you use 4 words. Move there!
yeah. Then I'm going to position myself here and use my final attack against this stone golem.
Go for it.
And it's slowed, so does that give me advantage? No.
Nope.
Okay. That's fine.
It does not help you to have an enemy slowed, it just fucks the enemy.
Give me the 20. No. 21 though.
Hits. 4, 7.
Pink. Yeah.
Done. Stone Golem's turn. This one that is slowed is going to slam on top of you, Bart.
Ha! Well,
Does a
it
19
does
hit?
not, not with haste.
And
Oh.
I on that slam. Because I don't think I've used I used my reaction before my turn, right? The last reaction.
You just used the last one to make it re-roll before you had a new turn.
Yeah,
Right.
so I get a new reaction now. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
So in this case, I use my reaction. Oh no, never mind. We're good. Well,
done?
yeah, I don't use my reaction. I keep it.
The other golem is going to radiate out its energy. Wisdom save, Bart and Vance. And Monkey. All 3 of you are within 10 feet of it. Bart is
I'm going to use
successful.
my game advantage. That's probably still not high enough.
The other 2 failed. The 2 of you are now slow.
Oh dear.
Yes, Monkey?
In this case, where is it? What's it called? Oh. I'm going to use my Storm Rune to re-roll my Wisdom save.
Do it.
Oh, for fuck! I'm going home. Good night, everyone. See you next week.
Unfortunately, the energy swirling around it does slow you and Vance down tremendously. Vance,
I'm going to stab it in the chest with the thing.
with your only
Yep.
attack, 20 hits. It is now deactivated.
Does that end the effect?
Oh, good.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It also ends the slow on the other one.
Okay. 45, 50, 55. So now I will attack this guy.
20 hits. For 19. 19.
And my second attack.
That hits.
And that's my turn.
Righty. Samdi.
Let's see. That one's still active, right?
Yes, this one right here.
I'm gonna peer. Is this Garfield?
This one is Garfield.
I'm gonna
Garfield is
peer.
deactivated.
Yes, I'm gonna peer into his mind. It's a bonus.
Into this
No,
mine?
not into Garfield. I've already talked to him.
Oh, into this one?
Yes. What is your former classification?
No. Classification KC211. Real name unknown. Or no. Lifton.
Lifton. All right, I'm going to keep the connection with him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast another Psionic Lance to Lifton
Roll the damage. What's that? Wisdom save?
in save.
Oh. With advantage 5. Roll your damage.
There it is.
There's another horrific scream coming from inside of the windmill right behind you. That the two of you hear. And Cat.
Did his consciousness at all?
You feel the consciousness shriek outwards and become very exhausted and almost dead. The consciousness is weak.
Anyway, that was like 15 feet, so I'm just going to pop my head back inside.
All done?
All done.
Alrighty. And Cat.
The Adventures of Sam, the
Right.
terrorizer of minds.
So Cat's gonna move up another 30 feet. Open character sheet. And that's psychic. That. I think she's gonna hit the golem, the active golem, with a slow. Wow.
Wisdom save, correct?
Yes.
With advantage. 15. It failed. It is slowed again.
And that is SN.
Monkey.
Okay, so again, we will. I think I have a tactic now. So I'm going to move. Wait. Is there a place to move directly this way, or I gotta guts to go around?
You could stand over top of the other golem.
So I will. Or
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
I'll let you do that. Okay. I will attempt to knock prone for my attack. Where's athletics?
9. Jeez.
25.
It is knocked prone.
All right. Then I will attempt to attack with my hand crossbow at advantage because it's prone and I'm within 5 feet. There we go.
That hits. Yeah.
All right. So.
Pop a cap in its
Mhm.
face.
Associated body parts.
Yep.
And now your D6.
So 18, 19, and 4 is 23.
Not bad.
And then
next
next
attack.
attack.
19 hits.
Right. For 15 and a D6. Wait, no, I don't think it's just once.
For
Just
20.
Once, yeah. Once,
For
yeah.
20. And
And it's just 20 because, yeah, it's just 20. We're good.
no, you get your enlarged
It's
damage.
once a turn. It's one. Let's see. Oh, yes, you're right. You're right.
Whenever
D6.
you
Yeah.
hit.
Roll 1d6. You're right.
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
only been like a week since you got back. You
Yeah,
gotta get
25.
back into it.
Yeah. It is hurt.
And I'm
Well done.
done. I say,
Bart.
Vance, get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna maneuver myself around to gain my advantage. And just keep smacking. Solid.
Oh, yeah. That hits.
And one more. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on that one?
How badly fucked up does it look right now?
I'm not gonna. Where it currently is before any damage.
Okay. Then I'm going to put a first level Divine Smite in there. Give it some...
Only 4
Yeah,
D8,
give it some beans, but not too many beans. Or I max the damage. Pretty much.
I mean, pretty close. Oh, it is looking bloodied after that.
Oh, okay. I had more
Well
HP
done.
than I thought. That's fine. Yeah, I'm all good.
Alrighty. It will spend half of its movement to stand up from being prone and get one slam attack against
Oh,
Bart.
God. The
Oh,
misses.
11 misses.
Did you see it go from a 19 to a 1, though?
Oh.
No.
Vance.
Hey. We'll go for the offhand.
Alrighty. That hits. How do you want to do this, Vance?
I'm assuming these are fairly tall, right? So I'm just gonna like
Oh yeah,
I'm just
15
gonna
feet
like
minimum.
run up its back as it's going after Barkov, and then just kind of somersault over its chest and stab it on the way down.
So, as you are flipping downwards, throwing the rod into its chest, the thing seizes up and drops, collapsing down to the ground. And that is where we are calling the session, everybody.
Nice.
Players, thank you so much for playing. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you next time.